that they will in fact try to assert more of their proposal to be accepted by Iran. But Iran continues to maintain ground and says they have not accepted it. President Donald Trump has reacted to it and rejected the latest proposal, Iran's latest proposal to end the conflict, calling it totally unacceptable. These are some of the latest developments coming in amid the talks of ceasefire in the West Asia region. Even though there is very little firing of drone strikes around the region, there are still talks of a ceasefire with proposals being placed in both sides. And while an official agreement has not been finalized, there are still talks about agreeing to some lines and some pointers in each of the proposals. Now, viewers, let's move on to now another story. These failed talks mediated by Pakistan continue to impact the global oil and energy markets, with ripples also being felt in India. Prime Minister Modi has called for a collective restraint in fuel usage, urging citizens to adopt public transport, carpooling, electronic vehicles, and efficient freight systems. India is aiming to change energy consumption pattern as the world navigates a global economic volatility. Watch this report for the full details.
Rising crude oil prices are increasing transportation and logistics costs, adding fresh pressure on inflation and household expenses. The Strait of Hormuz disruption has exposed India's heavy dependence on imported oil and global supply chains. PM Modi reiterated that rising crude prices and cost-push inflation demand disciplined fuel consumption and collective national responsibility. PM Modi stressed that reducing petrol and diesel usage can help India manage inflation and rising logistics costs amid the West Asia crisis. PM Modi reiterated that energy conservation is now directly linked to economic stability and supply chain resilience. Sustainable practices are the new way to serve the nation, says PM Modi.
पिछले 2 महीने से हमारे पड़ोस में ही इतना बड़ा युद्ध चल रहा है। इसका असर पूरी दुनिया पर पड़ा है और भारत पर तो और भी गंभीर असर हुआ है। साथियों, भारत के पास बड़े-बड़े तेल के कुएं नहीं हैं। हमें अपनी जरूरत का पेट्रोल, डीजल, गैस, ये सब बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में दुनिया के दूसरे देशों से बाहर से मंगाना पड़ता है। युद्ध की वजह से पूरी दुनिया में पेट्रोल, डीजल, गैस और फर्टिलाइजर के दाम बहुत अधिक बढ़ चुके हैं, आसमान को भी पार कर गए हैं।
Now, with rupees depreciate vis-a-vis dollar and strain on net foreign exchange reserves, PM further requested. Further, farmers are urged to cut chemical fertilizer usage by 50%, especially urea, and gradually shift towards natural farming practices to ensure sustainable agriculture.
विदेशी मुद्रा की खपत वाला एक और सेक्टर हमारी खेती है। हम बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में बाहर से केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर इंपोर्ट करते हैं। केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर खेती के कारण हमारी धरती मां को बहुत पीड़ा हो रही है। हमारे खेत बर्बाद हो रहे हैं। अगर आज हम अपने खेत को नहीं बचाएंगे तो भविष्य में फसलों पर भी खतरा आ जाएगा। इसलिए बहुत जरूरी है कि हम केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर की खपत 25%, 30%, 40%, 50% उसको घटाए आधी कर दें और हम उसके साथ साथ नेचुरल फार्मिंग की तरफ बढ़ें।
The push towards natural farming is aimed at protecting soil health while also reducing India's overall current account deficit.
And now, viewers, we are taking a very short break, but we'll be right back with more stories lined up for you on the other side. As the Kerala Chief Minister's suspense is likely to end very soon, Congress High Command to announce the next Kerala Chief Minister today.
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
अरे ये डिबेट बाहर की सोचे विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा लगता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के ओर कोई कालिक दिखता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Welcome back, and let us move on to another story. The much-awaited trailer of the upcoming Hindi film Aakhri Sawal was launched in the presence of the cast and crew. Starring Sanjay Dutt, the film explores significant chapters of Indian history and has already created buzz among cinema lovers. And directed by Abhijit Mohan Warang, the movie is slated for a theatrical release on May 15, 2026. Take a look.
We have a very intelligent audience out there. और इस फिल्म में हमने जिन जिन सवालों के जवाब दिए, जिन सवालों को सोशल मीडिया पे बहुत अलग तरीके से बताया जाता है, उसके जवाब वो हिस्टोरिकल इवेंट्स क्रिएट करके हमने दिए हैं। वो उन जवाबों को देखें और अपनी क्षमता, अपनी इंटेलिजेंस के अनुसार अपना ओपिनियन फॉर्म करें। इस फिल्म में हम केवल तथ्य दिखा रहे हैं which are taken from historical events.
इस फिल्म से जब लोग इसे देखेंगे उनको समझ में आएगा और संघ जो इतने सालों से देश के लिए करते आ रहा है उसके बारे में भी समझ में आएगा। और आप अपने अनुसार अपने व्यक्तिगत से आप क्या कर सकते हैं, हाउ कैन यू बी अ स्वयं सेवक फॉर भारत, हाउ कैन यू बी द कस्टोडियन ऑफ योर कंट्री। ये सवाल मैं अपने आप से रोज़ पूछता हूँ। आशा करता हूँ, उम्मीद करता हूँ कि आखिरी सवाल देखने के बाद आप में भी और अपने देश के प्रति, हमारे भारत के प्रति भाव बढ़े।
मतलब ये सवाल जो है हर बार पूछे जाते हैं, इसके जवाब हम देना चाहते हैं लेकिन कोई सुनना नहीं चाहता है और जानबूझ के उसको बगल दी जाती है। इसलिए इस फिल्म के माध्यम से ये कुछ सवाल है जो राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ के बारे में हमेशा हर किसी के मन में होते हैं, ये पूछने का हमने धाड़स किया इस फिल्म से।
Now, viewers, we are taking a very short break, but we'll be right back with you with more stories lined up for you on the other side. Coming up next, Prime Minister Modi to participate in Somnath Amrit Parv, marking the 75th anniversary of its reconstruction.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
अरे ये डिबेट बाहर की सोचे विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा लगता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के ओर कोई कालिक दिखता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Character, the taste of success.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
डीजल का संयम से इस्तेमाल करना। साथियों, हमें पेट्रोल डीजल का उपयोग कम करना होगा।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi's big message amid global energy crisis urges Indians to use petrol, diesel with restraint. Big breakthrough emerges in the case of Suvendu Adhikari's PA's murder. 3 sharpshooters arrested from UP to be produced in court today. After massive dubbing in Bengal Assembly polls, TMC shift blame to the IPAC, with Kalyan Banerjee saying IPAC fully destroyed the TMC. PM Modi to participate in Somnath Amrit Parv, marking 75th anniversary of its reconstruction. Kerala Chief Minister suspense continues in Congress. High Command announcement on next Kerala Chief Minister likely to happen later today. And a major controversy over Vande Mataram being played before state song at Vijay's oath-taking ceremony. CPI TVK Minister Adhav Arjuna blamed centre's order.
All right, viewers, we have breaking news that's coming in. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is to chair the meeting of the informal, empowered group of ministers set up to monitor the situation in West Asia at 10:30 a.m. today. Now, the discussions are likely on petrol and diesel price hike, and this means that the decision in the marketing companies continue to face mounting financial losses, estimated at nearly 30,000 crore per month. Rajnath Singh to chair the meeting of the informal empowered group of ministers. And if this hike is approved, petrol and diesel prices in India could rise by 4 to 5 rupees per litre, while domestic LPG cylinder prices may see an increase of 40 to 50 rupees per cylinder. Now, this would mark the first major revision in prices of petrol and diesel nearly after 4 years. This meeting is going to be held at 10:30 a.m. today, and this will set up to monitor the situation that is escalating in West Asia. It's an informal empowered group of ministers, and there is a likely increase of petrol and diesel prices by 4 to 5 rupees per litre, while the domestic LPG cylinder price may be increased by 40 to 50 rupees per cylinder. And now all of this is going to happen at around 10:30 p.m. These discussions are going to take place, and that will let us know and tell us if this continued estimated loss of nearly 30,000 crore per month will continue to be faced by the oil marketing companies or not. The meeting to be held at 10:30 a.m. today. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to chair the meeting of informal empowered group of ministers today at 10:30 a.m. Now, this is all happening because the petrol and diesel prices hike are continuing due to the West Asia escalation. It does not cease. Now, let's see what is going to happen at 10:30 a.m. today.
ज्यादा से ज्यादा मेट्रो में ही जाएंगे. अगर कार में ही जाना जरूरी है तो फिर कार पूल करने का प्रयास करें और भी लोगों को साथ बिठा ले. अगर हमें कहीं सामान भेजना हो तो कोशिश करनी है कि वह ज्यादा से ज्यादा रेलवे गुड्स के जो ट्रेन होती है रेलवे की सर्विसेज से भेजे, ताकि इलेक्ट्रिक रेलवे होने के कारण पेट्रोल डीजल की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती है. जिन लोगों के पास इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल है वो भी कोशिश करें कि इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल का ज्यादा से ज्यादा उपयोग करें. साथियों, हमने कोरोना के समय में वर्क फ्रॉम होम की, ऑनलाइन मीटिंग्स की, वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस की, ऐसी अनेक व्यवस्थाएं विकसित की और हमें आदत भी हो गई थी. आज समय की मांग ऐसी है कि उन व्यवस्थाओं को हम फिर से शुरू करें तो वो देश हित में होगा। वर्क फ्रॉम होम, ऑनलाइन कॉन्फ्रेंसेज, वर्चुअल मीटिंग्स, इनको हमें फिर से प्राथमिकता देनी है। साथियों, आज जो संकट है उसमें हमें विदेशी मुद्रा बचाने पर भी बहुत जोर देना होगा, क्योंकि दुनिया में पेट्रोल डीजल इतना ज्यादा महंगा हो गया है, पहले से कई गुना ज्यादा कीमतें बढ़ गई है। तो हम सबका दायित्व है कि पेट्रोल डीजल की खरीद पर जो विदेशी मुद्रा खर्च होती है, पेट्रोल डीजल बचाकर हमें वो मुद्रा भी बचानी है। इसके लिए हमारे छोटे छोटे प्रयास भी देश की बहुत मदद कर सकते हैं। जैसे आजकल जो विदेशों में शादियों का, विदेशों में घूमने का, विदेशों में वैकेशन पर जाने का मिडिल क्लास में कल्चर बढ़ता जा रहा है। हमें तय करना होगा कि जब ये संकट का काल है और हमारी देशभक्ति हमें ललकार रही है, तो कम से कम 1 साल के लिए हमें विदेशों में जाने की बातों को टालना चाहिए। भारत में बहुत सारी जगह है, वहां हम जा सकते हैं, बहुत कुछ भारत में किया जा सकता है। साथियों, हमें विदेशी मुद्रा बचाने के जो भी रास्ते हम लोग अपना सकते हैं, हमें बचाना होगा। साथियों, गोल्ड यानी सोने की खरीद।
Right, that was PM Modi urging us to restrain the fuel usage in India, which includes both petrol and diesel. I have my colleague Harsh joining us live, and he's going to be helping us understand this rising Harsh, this rising fuel by the international conflict, and the Prime Minister framing the current crisis not just as a government challenge, but a test of national character. What's your take on that?
Well, right. In fact, now in this regard, a very urgent meeting has also been scheduled at 10:30 a.m. Now, this is just a few minutes away from the time from when we are reporting it. Now, Defense Minister Rajnath Singh is gonna chair this meeting, and an informal group of ministers, which were already participating in multiple such meetings earlier to keep the West Asia crisis in check, are going to take part in this meeting. Now, this meeting is going to be very crucial because Defense Minister Rajnath Singh is going to chair this meeting at 10:30 a.m. Among the key attendees is going to be Home Minister Amit Shah, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar, and Petroleum Minister Hardeep Singh Puri. Now, this is going to be a very, very important meeting because informal group of ministers are all set to meet at 10:30 a.m. and Rajnath Singh is gonna head this meeting, is gonna chair this meeting, and this comes at a time just a day ahead after PM Modi also addressed in Hyderabad. He talked about the fuel crisis. He mentioned that the oil marketing companies, in fact, our sources in the petroleum ministry are maintaining that the oil marketing companies are bearing heavy brunt. They are facing losses worth nearly 30,000 crores every month due to the ongoing West Asia crisis. And it is also expected that although there is no rise in domestic LPG rates have been witnessed, there is no surge in petrol or diesel prices have been witnessed, but it is expected because it comes at a time and it is an evolving situation that we can expect some kind of surge in domestic LPG cylinders in the days to come. We can also expect some rise in petroleum and diesel rates at the petrol pumps in the days to come, because this is a very crucial condition, very significant condition that we are facing due to the prolonged closure of Strait of Hormuz, which is continuing due to the West Asia crisis, as the situation is continuously intensifying there. And we are facing, including the oil marketing companies here in India, are facing the brunt of the situation in the West Asia.
Thank you so much, Harsh, for giving us that information. Please stay in touch with us and we will get back for more. But for now, Adhav Arjuna, minister in the newly sworn Vijay cabinet, has clarified his government's stance on the Tamil song and national anthem controversy. He said the new government in Tamil Nadu, formed under the leadership of the Tamiliga Vetri Kanazam, has no different opinion than this established practice. This new practice is inappropriate for Tamil Nadu, he said. In the mother Tamil Nadu government formed under the leadership of the Tamiliga Vetri Kazigam does not agree with the Tamil invocation song that was played. Now, when we pressed the governor's side on this matter, it was conveyed that the governor, as the responsible authority, must act to the new curriculum from the union government. Now, this is a controversy when this song Vande Mataram was played instead of the initial, the song that was from the Tamil Nadu side. And this event was the first time when a non-Dravidian party was formed in the government in the state since 1967, and the breaking traditional domination of the AIDMK and the DMK. Now, meanwhile, the government, Arlekar, has approved of the recommendation, but this whole Vande Mataram song to be played, was not conveyed as a protocol. And I have my colleague Sharda on a line with us. Sharda, this controversy doesn't seem to be seeing the end of light, and it's been more than a day, and this controversy only seems to be escalating.
Well, this is not the first time the controversy has arisen where the Tamil anthem is not being sung before the Vande Mataram or the national anthem. Last year in the assembly session in 2025, when M.K. Stalin also had the governor, even in February when there was Governor R.N. Ravi there, it was the fight that said the Tamil anthem will be played before national anthem, and the governor walked out telling that according to the central government's order and also in the Indian constitution, now it's important to sing the Vande Mataram and the national anthem at the first, because it's the 150th year of the Vande Mataram song being composed. It's been made compulsory to sing the entire song. Last time the governor walked out. This time, as it was the governor's event, not the chief minister's event, the governor's event swearing in the chief minister, it was necessary to play the national anthem and the Vande Mataram before the Tamil anthem, is what the governor's side says to the public. However, the CPI and the TVK, which are now with the coalition government in the state of Tamil Nadu, the external support rendering party, raised a letter to the TVK telling that they will not be silent for this, and the TVK had to react. Now, Adha Varjana, the minister of Tamil Nadu, has stated that TVK will not be silent if the Tamil anthem is not being respected. Also stated that it is necessary to play the Tamil anthem before the Vande Mataram and the national anthem. So now, TVK is in a political boil situation, whereas it's the same in the situation of the DMK when the governor said that the national anthem should be sung first. They did not agree for it. Now, in the going forward, TVK is saying that they will not be silent and would agree if the Tamil anthem is played first, followed by the national anthem and Vande Mataram. Meanwhile, the governor's events continue to be going on with the national anthem and the Vande Mataram song initially. So we have to wait and watch when there is going to be an end to it, if the governor is going to be giving a clear clarification on the difference between the government event and the governor's event.
Right. Thank you so much, Sharda, for giving us that information. I truly feel that there was also a third song that was also played on loop. What are your thoughts about that?
The third song is the Tamil anthem, which is the Tamil Thaivarthu, which is generally played first. That is all the scenario about. So in that case, now the question comes out if the Tamil anthem will be played first anymore. TVK stands for it.
Right. Thank you, Sharda. Thank you for giving us that information. We will get back to you shortly. But let's also understand from the Tamil Nadu's assembly point of view, what is it that really happened there? Sharda, have there been any developments so far after this controversy?
Well, as of now, no developments. Today is the assembly where all 234 as MLAs would be taking oath and giving their promises. So today we have to see in the assembly floor whether this issue is being brought by the DMK opposition party leaders, and also if the CPI is going to stand with the TVK or their ally DMK. So now it's all eyes on the assembly floor whether it's going to be brought out, because it's early an oath-taking event today. All 234 MLAs are to take oath. Meanwhile, if this issue is going to be brought in the assembly floor. What is the Chief Minister Vijay is going to be answering for this? All eyes on that.
That's right. In fact, as we speak, Sharda, right now on our television screen is also Chief Minister swearing in. All of the, the cabinet ministers are also a part, and they're also swearing in. Are there any developments that you know since you are on ground zero?
And we now have to wait because it's just a swearing-in ceremony. It's just started. We have to wait if the floor is going to be opening for the opposition leader to speak, also to the other MLAs, the other ally parties to speak. So today is a plain swearing-in ceremony for the MLAs. If there is even the pro-term speaker, Karpaya, has to say whether there is space for them to speak about the issues in the state. And that is when we'll know whether they're going to be bringing up the 3 promises filed by the TVK leader and the Chief Minister of the state, Mr. Vijay. In the meanwhile, the question remains, what is the first attack that the DMK is going to be taking on Vijay?
Right, Sharda. So on your television screen is the Tamil Nadu Assembly where the cabinet ministers are swearing in along with Chief Minister Vijay. And these are the visuals that are coming in. This is followed by a controversy where the ceremony began by singing of Vande Mataram and National Anthem. And all of that happened, but right now on your television screen is the cabinet ministers and finally Vijay swearing in to form a party at Tamil Nadu. Now, it's 75 years since the inauguration of the restored Somnath Temple in Gujarat, one of India's most revered pilgrimage sites and also the foremost among the 12 Jyotirlingas. Now, this marks the milestone of the Somnath Amrit Parv. Celebrations are held at the Prabhas Patan, in fact, highlighting the temple's historic restoration in 1951, led by Dr. Rajendra Prasad, with key efforts also attributed to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be participating in the commemorative events honoring the legacy of the temple's revival and its enduring cultural and spiritual significance. Here's more in this report.
"75 years since the inauguration of the restored Somnath Temple in Gujarat, located at Prabhas Patan in Gujarat and widely revered as the foremost of the 12 Jyotirlingas. To commemorate the occasion, the Somnath Amrit Parv is being celebrated.
Temple is completing 75 years of restoration after the independence, that is 11th of May. On the other hand, it is completing 1000 years of the very first attack which happened years back. Let me tell you, the temple was being attacked for more than 17 times. But this is a kind of resilience, power, strength which was being shown by then martyrs and people who have contributed to the grandeur of the way the temple is standing today.
Prime Minister Modi will participate in the celebrations marking the anniversary of the 1951 restoration led by Dr. Rajendra Prasad and honor the efforts of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel to rebuild the temple. The Somnath Temple has also come to symbolize enduring pride and cultural identity.
सोमनाथ भक्तों द्वारा आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का भव्य स्वागत किया जाएगा। ये रोड शो के बाद आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भगवान सोमनाथ जी के दर्शन के लिए मंदिर में पधारेंगे। मंदिर में प्रधानमंत्री जी सोमनाथ जी की पूजा अर्चना के बाद खास तौर पे सोमनाथ अमृत सभा का भी खास तौर पे आयोजन किया गया है, उसमें भी प्रधानमंत्री जी भाग लेंगे।
Earlier this year, the temple trust has organized the Somnath Swabhiman Parv to commemorate 1000 years since the first recorded attack on the shrine. Despite repeated destructive attacks, the Somnath Temple continues to stand as a symbol of self-respect and courage. Security has beefed up as preparations for the Prime Minister's visit have been underway in Gir Somnath district.
Swarali, our colleague, is on the ground right now in Somnath, and this historic grand celebration of the 75th anniversary is now taking place. Swarali, since you're there, why don't you give us more reports since you are on ground zero? Swarali, please give us more details of the Somnath Amrit Parv 2026, the 75th anniversary after Dr. Rajendra Prasad inaugurated.
Yes, that's true. Let me tell you, on one hand, where is the Somnath temple completes 75 years of restoration. On the other hand, the first invasion on the same temple is completing 1,000 years. So it's been an occasion, and still this temple stands strong with a kind of resilient power and strength in civilization and culture. And behind me, you can see the statue of Amirji Goel, who laid his life to save the same temple. Let me tell you, from this way, PM Narendra Modi will be approaching after completing his 1 kilometer road show, and a tribute will be paid to the statue and all the fighters who have given their lives to save the same temple. We all know that in 17 times it was being attacked. Let me also tell you, once the PM Narendra Modi walks inside, several cultural performances are going to take place. Dole singer of Nashik has some concert performance. Chandra Nath will be done. On the other hand, dance performances from Gujarat, Odisha will be done. He'll be participating in Mahabhishek. The revered water from 11 rivers has been brought, with which the Abhishek will be done with the help of crane on the top with the sticker of this temple. And Dwajarohan, which is very important, Dwajarohan, flag hoisting will also be done by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We can see behind all the cultural performances will be performed over here in the same job, in the same area where we are standing right now. The preparations are underway, and after Prime Minister Narendra Modi lands at Triveni helipad, 1 kilometer long road show will be done, and he will be reaching over here. At that spot, we can see in our frame, Gujarat are walking over here right now. They're checking all the security arrangements. Also, it is very important to visit this zone.
Right. So, what time is he expected to come? If and what time are the roadshow going to start? Do you have any update on that?
Starting around 10, 1 kilometer roadshow will be conducted. The tribute will be played. It will go inside for class and will be done. It's also very important.
All right, we can't really hear much of you, but please stay with us. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will participate in Somnath Amrit Parv 2026, marking 75 years of reconstruction of the first Jyotirlinga. But all for that, now let's quickly move on to Kerala, where the Congress leadership is yet to announce the state's next chief minister. Even as discussions continue at the highest levels, Kerala's Congress chief Sunny Joseph said on Sunday that the Congress president Mallikarjun Kharge and leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi will soon take the final decision after holding detailed consultation with three main contenders for the top post. Now, these three contenders include K.C. Venugopalan, V.D. Satishan and Ramesh Chenithala, and they have already met the party high command in New Delhi to present their cases. Now, the party sources are also saying that the senior leaders, including Sonia Gandhi and veteran leader A.K. Anthony, are also going to be a part of the deliberation as the Congress moves closer to finalizing the leadership, the choice of Kerala. Now, my colleague Shankar is joining us from Kerala. This is an exciting day. We've got three top contenders. Shankar, what is it that you know so far?
You know, even though the Congress High Command has not announced the candidate, the contender for the CM post, it is almost certain that the High Command will soon announce the name of K.C. Venugopal for the post. The decision, the announcement is delayed due to the fear that a section of the Congress party workers in Kerala may divide over the decision. As when I spoke to the Congress workers across the state, it was learned that they say they voted, they sought votes and they worked for the Congress-led UDF in the last assembly polls with a hope that V.D. Satheeshan will become the chief minister. But all of a sudden, the High Command recommended, not recommended, High Command is on the side of K.C. Venugopal, and they were planning to, the High Command is planning to recommend K.C. Venugopal for the post. And it annoyed a section of Congress party workers in the state. And on top of all, they say that in the beginning, when the candidates were announced for the polls, K. Sudhakaran and some other leaders like Adur Prakash, M.K. Raghavan and all were denied seat by stating that they were sitting MPs. And once the UDF won the election with a stunning margin of 102 seats, K.C. Venugopal, who is also sitting MP, makes the claim for the CM post. And it annoyed a section of Congress workers in the state.
Right, Shankar. So it's been the UDF coalition, 102 out of the 140 seats. Thank you so much, Shankar, for giving us all of that information. Please stay tuned and stay connected with us. But for now, we're going to slip into a short break. Once we come back, we will tell you that PM Modi is now going to participate in Somnath Amrit Parv, marking the 75th anniversary of its reconstruction. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
कोई ग्लोबल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन नहीं है, इट्स अ टेरर मशीन।
अगर हम टेररिस्ट होते तो टेररिस्ट हमें क्यों मारते?
आरएसएस ने बाबरी मस्जिद तोड़ी और आरएसएस वायलेंट है।
वो तब गिरा जब इस देश के बहुसंख्यक समाज का विश्वास टूट गया।
आप लोगों ने तो देश चलाने का दावा किया है, लेकिन आप लोगों का ना कोई हिसाब है ना कोई किताब।
ये चोट निशान छोड़ेगी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
ये सब आप इसलिए कर रहे हैं ना सर, ताकि आप अपने आरएसएस को बचा सके। वैसे भी आप आरएसएस के बोपोई तो हैं। आरएसएस का सच है मेरी थीसिस, जो सालों से छुपाया गया है। But I am going to unmask the truth.
क्लास अब शुरू होगी, because the professor is here.
ये जो भी हो रहा है, ये injustice, ये conspiracies, ये manipulation, अगर आप इसको terrorism नहीं कहेंगे तो फिर किसको कहेंगे? ये है मेरा आखिरी सवाल. This is my last question to you.
Coming up after a short break, PM Modi to participate in Somnath Amrit Parv, marking the 75th anniversary of its reconstruction.
कोई ग्लोबल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन नहीं है, इट्स अ टेरर मशीन।
अगर हम टेररिस्ट होते तो टेररिस्ट हमें क्यों मारते?
आरएसएस ने बाबरी मस्जिद तोड़ी और आरएसएस वायलेंट है।
वो तब गिरा जब इस देश के बहुसंख्यक समाज का विश्वास टूट गया।
आप लोगों ने तो देश चलाने का दावा किया है, लेकिन आप लोगों का ना कोई हिसाब है ना कोई किताब।
ये चोट निशान छोड़ेगी।
ये जश्न है, जश्न का ये जश्न है। राष्ट्रीय इलायची जश्न का जश्न।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic with me, Tongtham Amrita, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi has urged the citizens of India to restrain some conservation to conserve fuel prices, especially if voluntary measures, raising concerns if there is a possibility of a fuel prices hike. Prime Minister Modi has urged the citizens, in fact, to conserve energy, petrol and diesel. This has raised many in India that if there is a possibility of any fuel prices hike. We'll get you all the details, but first let's take a look at the headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
जैसे एक बड़ा संकल्प है पेट्रोल डीजल का संयम से इस्तेमाल करना। साथियों, हमें पेट्रोल डीजल का उपयोग कम करना होगा।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi's big message amid global energy crisis urges Indians to use petrol, diesel with restraint. Big breakthrough emerges in the case of Suvendu Adhikari's PA's murder. 3 sharpshooters arrested from UP to be produced in court today. After massive drubbing in Bengal assembly polls, TMC shifts blame to IPAC, with Kalyan Banerjee saying IPAC fully destroyed the TMC. PM Modi to participate in Somnath Amrit Parv, marking 75th anniversary of its reconstruction. Kerala Chief Minister suspense continues in Congress High Command. Announcement on next Kerala Chief Minister is likely to happen later today. A major controversy over Vande Mataram being before the state song at Vijay's oath-taking ceremony. CPI TVK Minister Adhav Arjuna blames centre's order. Big breaking news coming in at this moment. Fault lines in Congress has been exposed in Kerala as the decision on the chief minister in the state has not been announced still yet. Reports are emerging of a discontent in the state and between the Congress as some Congress workers at the grassroots level over the possibility of KC Venugopal being considered for the post, according to party sources. Some sections of workers are said to be preparing to oppose his candidature if he is formally recommended as the chief minister. And they also argue that Venugopal did not contest the 2026 assembly elections and would therefore need to enter the assembly by resigning as a Lok Sabha MP first and then contesting a by-poll from a constituency in the state. Now I'm joined by my colleague Shankar from Kerala, who has been tracking this story and has all the details for us. Let's get back to you. Shankar, first of all, this is a big breaking, emerging, even as Congress has not been able to finalize on a chief ministerial phase, even almost a week after the election results have been announced. Will there be a constitutional crisis at this point? Because there cannot be a chief ministerial phase even now. Shankar.
Yes, it is not that the Congress High Command could not decide who would be the Chief Minister of Kerala, but the real fact is that they are delaying the announcement with an intention that the ongoing protest over the CM post surrounding three leaders, KC Venugopal, VD Satish and Ramesh Chennithala, should be over, and the High Command gives the much time to calm down before the announcement is made. Even on Saturday, after the meeting, their clear decision was in the hand of Congress High Command, as they prefer KC Venugopal as the chief of the state, but a section of people inside the Congress party that supports VD Satish and Ramesh Chennithala came out to the street in protest against the High Command decision, as KC Venugopal denied seats for several sitting MPs when the candidates were announced for the assembly polls in recently, by citing that they were the sitting MPs and the sitting MPs should not be given seats to contest in the assembly polls as per a policy decision of the Congress party. But soon after the standing victory of the Congress-led UDF with as many as 102 seats, this same AICC General Secretary KC Venugopal made claims for making him as a the CM of Kerala. And after all, the opposition sides, the people who support the Congress party workers who support VD Satish and Ramesh Chennithala states that if he becomes the chief minister, two by-elections have to be held. He did not contest in the last assembly polls, so he has to give the sitting MP post.
And I'll have to cut through another developing story there from West Bengal, as Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari is all set for the State Secretariat at the Mana today, and the Chief Minister is expected to distribute portfolios as well. These are live visuals, viewers, on your screen, as Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari has left for the State Secretariat to chair a meeting of the Council of Ministers at the State Secretariat, which is in Nabana. And these are live visuals as we are tracking the story as it's developing, and as per reports, the portfolios are expected to be distributed among the 5 ministers who took oath alongside him on the Brigade Parade ground. This is as we are seeing Suvendu Adhikari's cabinet moving swift to form the government and to prepare the courses of action for this new government in West Bengal. These are live visuals, viewers, that we are tracking for you at this moment. West Bengal Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari has just left for the State Secretariat, which is in Nabana, and he will be chairing a meeting of the Council of Ministers today, and there are reports that portfolios are expected to be distributed as well. We are seeing Suvendu Adhikari moving swiftly towards his courses of action to make policies and to distribute the portfolios, as he is set to begin his term as the next Chief Minister, as the new Chief Minister of West Bengal, after securing a landslide victory in the assembly elections. There on your screen, Republic, we are tracking this story for you, viewers. And at this moment, we have more stories coming in. This, a big story now, viewers, coming in as a breakthrough in the murder case of Suvendu Adhikari's personal assistant, Chandra Nath Rath. And we are getting that 3 sharpshooters have been arrested from Uttar Pradesh, and now the probe has expanded to even Bihar. We are getting more updates in this story now, viewers, as 3 sharpshooters have been arrested from Uttar Pradesh, and police the investigations further deepen and point to more stories, more links, if in fact even extending to Bihar, to other states. And now we are seeing that the 3 sharpshooters have been arrested in Bihar, and this is in connection to Suvendu Adhikari's personal aide, Chandra Nath Rath, who has been chased down in his SUV. He was blocked in just 60 meters away from his house, was shot at point-blank range and was killed immediately. A big political assassination that took place just before the oath-taking ceremony of the new government. And we are now getting that 3 sharpshooters have been arrested, in fact. And now there are reports of further links as to who hired these 3 people. The 3 accused, as interrogations and investigations now continue with regards to the case in the murder of Suvendu Adhikari's personal assistant, Chandra Nath Rath. So this on your screen, this is the picture, the image of one of the 3 that has been arrested and linked to the Chandra Nath Rath's murder case. One of the 3 who chased down Chandra Nath Rath on their bikes, and he blocked his SUV, Scorpio, in fact, and he was shot at point blank, as if was hired to kill particularly Chandra Nath Rath, who is a long-time associate of Suvendu Adhikari and also his very close aide and as a personal assistant as well. That has truly shocked Bengal just days before the oath swearing ceremony for the new term in government. And this on your screen is the first released picture that we have access, that Republic have access, of one of the 3 who have been arrested. In fact, they have been arrested in Uttar Pradesh, and these are renowned sharpshooters as per reports. I'm now joined by my colleague Harsha from Kolkata, who has been tracking this story. Harsha, we are now getting pictures of one of the 3 accused, in fact, and the 3 that are in connection with Suvendu Adhikari's personal assistant's murder have now been arrested. And there are also further probed into as to who hired them as of now. So what are the latest you're getting for us, Harsha?
So, Amrita, I'll break it down for you. There were 3 sharpshooters who have been arrested. The motorcycle which was used, the motorcycle had the number. The motorcycle had the number of Jharkhand, and there were several searches which were made by the Bengal police in Buxar, in Buxar in Bihar. There was a man, Vishal, who was detained by Bengal police, and also he has now been taken to Kolkata. And not only this, there was a person, Raj Singh. There was the second shooter was Raj Singh. He hails from Balia in Uttar Pradesh. He was arrested in Ayodhya. This person, Raj Singh, was hiding in Ayodhya. He hails from Balia in Uttar Pradesh. One other accused was hiding in Bihar, and and third one also had a Jharkhand connection, because it has clearly emerged that the number plate on the motorcycle which was used in the registered name of Vibhas Bhattacharya, he's a resident of Dhanbad. He's a self-employed. He was previously posted in Bengal. He was later transferred to Dhanbad. In fact, a team of Bengal police, when arrived in Dhanbad, they launched a deep investigation for searching for the Vibhas Bhattacharya. And the investigation revealed shocking information. It was discovered that Vibhas Bhattacharya original bike was parked at his home. The model of the motorcycle used in the murder also had turned out to be different. The investigation revealed that the criminals used fake number plates to mislead the police. That means Vibhas Bhattacharya's original bike was at his residence. It was parked at his residence in Dhanbad. It was nowhere near the location in West Bengal where the murder took place, where the PA of Suvendu Adhikari was found dead, and the sharpshooters came on motorcycle. That motorcycle was the replica. In fact, the numbers were fake. The numbers were used of the Vibhas Bhattacharya. In fact, all these things were done to mislead the police officials. But now we have got to know that all 3 sharpshooters have been arrested. On our screen is the visual of one of the sharpshooter, Raj Singh and Vishal. We very well know there were the searches which were launched in both Bihar and the UP. Raj Singh is the resident of Balia. He was arrested from Ayodhya. He was hiding in Ayodhya, and the other one, Vishal, he has been arrested from Bihar. So Bihar and UP being the main hiding spots from all these sharpshooters. After doing the gory murder of Suvendu Adhikari's PA, Chandra Nath, all 3 of them, they dispersed in different locations. They had thrown their cell phone as well. They were on this move that till the time they will not contact to each other, till the time this matter doesn't die down. But what we really got to know is Bengal police, not only through number plate, but through the CCTV and the direction of which way do they led, and also through the fake number of the motorcycle and the fake motorcycle replica as well. All 3 leads and investigation followed Bengal police to Bihar and UP. However, the entire borders were sealed, but then also police launched a massive investigation into the cars, into the jeeps, into the local transportation, into all the roads which leads to these places. And also police had contact all the troublemongers who were exactly giving death threats continuously to Chandra Nath. After deep investigation, all these 3 sharpshooters have been arrested by Bengal police. Investigation is being done right now. They were arrested last night, and right now police is questioning all these 3 sharpshooters exactly what was the motive, who had sent them, was it a contract killing, or they had done this on someone's instruction? Because the deep down, the larger question is why? Why did someone murder Chandra Nath? Chandra Nath didn't have any enmity with anyone, neither in TMC, neither in any other party. What was the motive behind his murder? So who did sharpshooters send? From where did sharpshooters come? Who exactly gave them the instructions? Who gave them the itinerary of the Chandra Nath? How did they reach that spot? What was the motive? What was the main motive, main reasoning? What Chandra Nath had done to that particular person that led to the killing of Chandra Nath? So all these are larger questions which will be investigated, and also investigations already underway as these 3 are being questioned by Bengal police. Back to you.
That's right, Harsha. And it seems like they went at great lengths to cover their tracks, but unfortunately for them, the police have caught up against them. Now, Harsha, do tell us that we are getting reports that the 3 accused will be produced before court today. And what's the latest? Can you tell us more about that?
We have got to know that these 3 will be produced in front of the police, in front of the magistrate in West Bengal, and also police will be demanding at least 10 days judicial custody, 10 days police custody. It's a police custody, 10 days police custody of these 3 accused, so that more investigation can be done and police can reach to the depth of exactly what why did sharpshooters came to shoot Chandra Nath, and police is going to seek at least 10 days police custody. For now, we only know that he will be produced, and we're expecting that around 12 o'clock they will be produced in front of the magistrate in West Bengal.
That's right. Thank you so much for your inputs, Harsha, and we'll get back to you very shortly. Right, viewers, we have a big breaking news coming in again at this moment. A big scoop, leadership change expected in the ADMK. SP Velumani likely to replace EPS. This is a big update that we're getting, a big Republic exclusive. In fact, a leadership likely in the AIADMK as per the sources. And SP Velumani is likely to replace EPS. This is incoming after the huge defeat in the latest Tamil Nadu election. And AIDMK even facing some internal friction within the party, as few MLAs have decided, in fact, wanted to support the TVK government, which looks like it was denied. And now there is a big update that there is a big, as EPS is likely to be replaced by SP Velumani. I'm now joined by my colleague Sharda from Chennai, who has been tracking the story. Sharda, now we are seeing a big churn within the AIADMK. Sharda, this is incoming after we are getting reports of various frictions within the AIADMK, and now SP Velumani is likely to replace EPS. What's the latest you're tracking for us?
Well, Amrita, it's been 4 days since the AIADMK faction has been having a separate talks with Vijay Bhaskar, SP Velumani and CV Shanmugam's leadership. Likely that the party might split into two is what we heard initially, but now with 36 MLAs supporting CV Shanmugam's factor of the AIADMK, there are chances that the party leadership will change, and sources from the party say SP Velumani will be the next leadership in charge, the Deputy General Secretary, who is now will become the AIADMK Party General Secretary very soon. But we still have to know whether EPS is willingly stepping down and will be an MLA in the AIADMK, or will there be a legal battle for the AIADMK going forward. This comes all after TVK leader Vijay takes in charge as the Chief Minister of the state, and the talks that the AIADMK wants to support TVK, give them an external support to form the government is all we hear, because we know Vijay still has only 112 seats from the TVK and the Congress alliance, whereas the other left parties which are still in ally with the DMK are giving them an external support. So in this case, to form a stable government, the AIADMK factor of CV Shanmugam is trying to extend an external hand for the Vijay's party.
Right, Sharda, and what is expected of the AIADMK MLAs who have in fact secured some numbers, and in fact just a few days before the government formation and the oath-taking ceremony, they were huddled up in a resort, and that also signaled a big internal division within the party. So can SP Velumani be somebody who can in fact gather all of these MLAs and make a big leadership change within the party?
Well, there are only 47 MLAs from the AIADMK, so in that case, we have to look if they have the chance to split the party. But AIADMK being was a bigger party in this, we do not want to split the party. So the MLAs are asking for a change in the leadership to take better decisions. So we might also look forward for the party leadership change instead of the split in the party, because the AIADMK members would not agree for a party split, because last time we saw what happened between the EPS and the OPS faction, which made a downfall in the party on the whole. So the AIADMK to stand at large. The members of the party would like the party to be together and change in leadership. Meanwhile, the AIADMK leaders today have taken oath as the MLAs, and out of 36, 47 are giving their support to TVK. Might be chances of communication being transferred even to Vijay as Chief Minister, that they want to extend support, and that in the next 4 days the final decision will be made. Initially, they had gone to the resort taking the permission of the EPS, and the conversations went on for long. Now the decision is yet to be made, even after 4 days of continuous talks in both the camps, EPS camp and the CV Shanmugam camp. So now the answer lies in the party's hands, and the decision will be made soon is what we expect.
And the big question, Sharda, now is that why? The big question is why? Why do they want a leadership change just after the assembly poll election results? Is it because EPS, they are in fact saying that EPS has not allowed them to support the TVK? Could that be one biggest reason? Or is EPS failing as the leader of the AIADMK?
Amrita, the answer is very simple. Under the NDA alliance, the party did not secure enough seats, not even opposition, but came third in place. So the AIADMK MLA do not want to be in the third place and want to extend their support to the ruling party, likely show an opposition to the DMK. There were initial talks about the AIADMK and the DMK coming together. An unnatural alliance of 50 years political enemies to come together was not agreed by many in the AIADMK. While CV Shanmugam and other 26 MLAs wanted to support the TVK, the AIADMK leadership, Edapadi K. Palaniswamy, actually said no for that, is what the party sources are telling, and that wanted to continue as a third party under the NDA. Now, with the NDA not being anywhere in the picture for Tamil Nadu, there are more support from the AIADMK emerging, and now 36 of the 47 MLAs are open to support the TVK and want to extend their support to TVK to form a stable government to make sure that the next 5 years, at least the AIADMK and the TVK together runs the government, is what they their plan is according to the party sources that tell us, but the decision will be made by the party altogether. Whether there will be a split or whether it's going to be a change in leadership is still a question.
That's right. In fact, today we have seen that TVK-led government, in fact, went into the Tamil Nadu Assembly and there was an oath-taking ceremony. And Udayanidhi Stalin was as the leader of opposition. So it looks like the AIADMK and DMK alliance will be there, at least for now, as the opposition. But as you said, that there could be an alliance with the TVK and the AIADMK. Maybe that is the major reason, because we have heard from other people saying that the TVK alliance and coalition could not last longer than 6 months. Yes, Sharda.
Well, as you said, Amrita, it's very right. This talks comes after multiple people said that the DMK ally parties still continue to support the DMK in their ideologies and thoughts and are only rendering an external support. So, as we say, it is TVK at 107 seats because Vijay resigned from his Trichy East constituency as an MLA. So, it is 107 plus 5 from the Congress, giving them only 112 seats. Whereas the 8 more seats comes from the DMK allies who might pull out at any time, who can even say that they are still with the DMK allies and do not support TVK full-heartedly, though the letter to the governor says unconditional support. There are many reasons that they might pull out, because the TVK has still not openly spoken about NEET, the implementation of the national education policy in the state, about the funds that is required for the state to be run and how they are going to be working with the centre. Like TVK is yet to go against the centre directly, not telling, and that the VCK and the CPI, CPM openly states that they are against communal parties and they direct it to the BJP. So in that case, if TVK is going to be directly attacking BJP or is it going to be leading the government in a neutral way is all that question that is being arised in the left party. So in that case, a stable government will not be possible without enough support for TVK's leader Vijay, who has now become the chief minister, Amrita. So in that case, they might look for a stable partnership. So initially, while the AIADMK leaders wanted to move to TVK, there were a lot of momentum telling that yes, they might support, but later on, as EPS did not agree for it, the party had a lot of confusion and they come to an unanimous decision that no external support for now until the TVK forms the government. So now, with the answers clear in the TVK, with the left parties extending a hand for the TVK to form the government, AIADMK might take a clear decision on what their stance is as well. Now, TVK will remain a question for the next few months if the left parties are going to be going against every single decision that the Chief Minister Vijay is going to be taking. In that case, Tamil Nadu might see a very unstable government. So in that case, AIADMK's support might help the TVK.
And also, Sharda, the major question is that will TVK, especially Vijay as a chief minister, will he be open to such an alliance? Because in the past few days, we have seen AIADMK huddled in a resort politic, but TVK did not extend a hand to the AIADMK, signaling they do not want ties with the AIADMK. What may change, though, after this coalition, even though it lasts or no lasts, that remains in speculation. But as per TVK, it looks like they do not want ties with the AIADMK.
TVK has not directly approached the AIADMK because the Alliance Congress Party has come with an open demand telling that no communal parties or no alliance parties from the NDA be joining them. That was a single condition that was kept to TVK's leader Vijay before they came into an alliance. So in that case, Vijay has not given a direct invite to the AIADMK, but AIADMK has to break from the NDA alliance, which is headed by the BJP at the centre and headed by the AIADMK here in state of Tamil Nadu. In that case, they have to break the NDA alliance, which constitutes of PMK, AMMK, BJP, TMC and other few other smaller infringement political parties. In that case, we have to wait for the AIADMK to break from the NDA. BJP has made it clear that they will not be part of any parties that are going to be forming the government. Very clearly, 3 days back, the party president, Naina Nagarjuna, made sure that the BJP will stay out of any confusion that's being created to form the government. In that case, now the answer lies in the AIADMK hands. Will they be breaking the NDA alliance to join join TVK, or is it going to be an external support, or is it going to be only during the floor test? It's only going to be making sure that the TVK is in power and make sure DMK stays as opposition. All those party decisions is expected to be made in the next few days.
Right, Sharda, do stay on the line. We are now joined by our guest, M.R. Venkatesh, on the phone line. A very good morning to you, and thank you for joining us on this broadcast, sir. Well, this is a big development that we're seeing. Leadership change in the AIADMK, and S.B. Velumani set to replace EPS as the leader. What do you expect in this change, and why do you think is the reason behind this?
The EPS has been having a very bad track record, and that's for everybody to see. Not only that, in terms of ADMK's own performance, it is being believed in circles in Tamil Nadu, instrumental in the removal of Annamalai as the president of BJP, which was one of the preconditions for an alliance with the BJP. So what followed was the complete meltdown of the ADMK votes as well as the BJP votes, and the disastrous results that followed us all for everyone to see. Now comes the question within the ADMK. People have been without power. They have seen 3 election losses, 2019 general elections. They have lost in 21, they have lost in 24, and now they have lost 26. So this is the 4th election that they have lost consecutively under the leadership of Mr. Panisan. So now is definitely there will be questions about his leadership, about his political acumen, about his ability to marshal resources within the party and forge alliances, all of which are of some doubtful political acumen. Shows that he is not up to the mark. Definitely questions will arise, heads will roll. Now, ADMK now senses a vacuum in Tamil Nadu politics, which has not been thought about, is whether it can tie up with the Congress party in the long run, and in the short run, the route may be through the TVK. So you see, DMK diversing itself from the Congress opens a huge potential for the ADMK to align with the Congress. And remember, Congress and ADMK used to have an alliance in the 80s and the 90s for a very long period of time. 15, 20 years, they had almost alliance consecutively. Now, so therefore, Congress, TVK, ADMK alliance is very much on the card. Now, whether that will be forming part of the government, whether the ADMK will jump ship and form part of the government or give an outside support, I do not know. But a split of ADMK is expected. It is probably one year too late.
And also, Mr. M.R. Venkatesh, what does it look like for the AIADMK with the leadership change after the TVK has just been sworn in as the government? And, well, what are your thoughts on them lasting? Well, some experts saying that they could not last long, the coalition. But what does it look like for the AIADMK if they are planning to support the present government?
If they come with 20, 30 members, as what is being speculated in the local media, they lend more than enough credibility and numerical strength to the TVK government. TVK government has around 118, 119. With 30, 35 members of the ADMK, it should sure jump and cross the 150 mark, which is enough for the government to run the whole term. So stability will be assured. And you will see on the political spectrum, minus the DMK and the BJP will be sitting in the opposition. Every single party will be aligning with the Congress TVK combined in Tamil Nadu. So that means the entire opposition space is left to the DMK and to the sole member of the BJP. And by a very huge paradox, DMK and BJP are coming together, though not in political terms, they are at least in physical terms sitting in the opposition. And the entire political spectrum, barring these two parties, will be joining the ruling space, which means there will be enough political stability for TVK and Vijay to last the entire term.
Yeah, Mr. Venkatesh, this is Shivam this side, and my other question to you will be, is this going to affect the politics of Tamil Nadu in the near future? Because Vijay was a new entrant and he has severely impacted what's happening in Tamil Nadu. Can we call it as a halt or a stop to the Dravidian politics that we were seeing earlier from DMK to AIADMK, and now we have TVK, and in future we'll just have alliances with TVK?
I don't agree to this proposition at all that TVK is a non-Dravidian party. It may not be christened as one. It is as Dravidian as a Dravidian party in its politics, in its way of approach of several issues. And it seems to be old wine in a new bottle, that's all. So leave it at that. The second thing is, of course, the entire political churn is happening. Such a massive issue that has happened in this elections is going to give to a huge political churn. ADMK can align with the Congress and the TVK in the next general elections, which come in 2029. It also opens, let me be very frank with you, opens door for a DMK-BJP alliance in the future. Now that everybody is on its own, the live-in relationships that they had all come to an end. New alliances can be forged, new theories can be floated, new conveniences can be discovered, new political alignments can be made out in the next 3 years. So there is enough time, but the way things are going, it will be the entire political spectrum on one side, DMK and BJP on the other side. It is for the BJP and the DMK to decide whether they have to come together or not. That's in the realm of speculation. But that throws open all the possibilities.
But they have immense political differences, ideological differences to be precise, when you talk about a possible alliance of DMK and the BJP, the kind of remarks which the DMK makes and the rebuttal which you see mostly from the BJP leaders on the statements they have. So can there be alliance on that front also, you're saying?
Politics makes strange bedfellows. And in 99, DMK and BJP came together at the center and ran a coalition government for 4.5 years under Vajpayee. So politics can always throw up surprises. And yesterday we saw Mamta giving a clarion call to the left to come and join forces and strengthen secular democratic forces and things like that. So in politics, there is no permanent enemy, no permanent friends. So everything is fluid as on date. But as analysts, we must definitely not jump into a conclusion. But at this point in time, definitely options are open and the bets are on.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Venkatesh, for your in-depth analysis and detailed analysis on what's happening in Tamil Nadu. All right, viewers, now let's move on to other developments from across the nation. Now we have fast-paced developments coming in, and these are connected with the political assassination of Suvendu Adhikari's assistant PA, Chandra Nath Rath, in the murder case. Now the three who have been arrested, the accused have been sent to 10-day police custody. This after a joint operation conducted by the Bengal, Uttar Pradesh and Bihar police, which has resulted in 3 shooters being arrested from Buxar, Bihar. The 3 arrested are also the same individuals who were captured on the CCTV inside a car, and they are professional contract killers and they hail from Buxar. Now they were apprehended in a border area during the joint operation, and they will be produced before the Barasat court shortly. They are professional contract killers and they hail from Buxar. So lots of developments happening. 3 arrested accused have been sent to 10-day police custody. And Republic is the only channel which has accessed the image, the photo of one of the accused who has been nabbed from Buxar, Bihar. And 3 state links emerges here, and Republic is the one which has accessed the image, the photo of one of the accused who has been nabbed from Bihar. So this is a high-profile political murder case, a cold-blooded murder case where Suvendu Adhikari's PA, Chandra Nath Rath, was brutally murdered. He was shot at point-blank range, and he was shot at head and shot at chest. And we were the first ones to break the story and bring exclusive visuals of that also. As you can see on your screen, this is the exact moment, the video post the attack on your screens also, where he was murdered. He was shot at from point-blank range while he was in the front seat of his SUV, the Scorpio car, the white Scorpio car, which you can also see in the images. We have also showed you the CCTV images before the attack and the video post the attack. And this is the image on the right side is the image of the accused who has been nabbed from Bihar. One among the 3 others who have been arrested in this entire case. And very big development, fast-paced developments coming in this murder case connected to the political assassination of Suvendu Adhikari's assistant, that is PA, Chandra Nath Rath. Now 3 accused sent to 10-day police custody. This was a joint operation which was conducted by the Bengal police, Uttar Pradesh police and Bihar police, and this resulted in 3 shooters being arrested in this joint operation. The 3 arrested are also the same individuals who were captured as per the reports on the CCTV and on the camera on inside the car. All right, Harsha is with us for more details on the story. Harsha, what's the latest you're fetching? They are high profile. The fast-paced developments are happening right now as we speak. What is the latest that you're fetching?
So, Shivam, the latest is that the three sharpshooters have been arrested. They have been arrested from Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. They have been arrested from Balia. And one has been arrested, Rashikar, from Ayodhya. He was hiding in Ayodhya. And the other one has been arrested from the Buxar in the Bihar. And the investigation was a detailed investigation, deep investigation, which was carried out by West Bengal police. They got a tip-off that the shooters are hiding. In fact, the motorcycle which was used, it was named under Vinesh Bhattacharya, who was resident of Dhanbad. He earlier was posted in West Bengal, but later then he was transferred to Dhanbad. In fact, the bike was the replica. His original bike was parked at his home. In fact, what we got to know that number plate was also fake. And by all these things, the police literally nabbed the three sharpshooters.
All right, if you can explain you can share the chronology of events that unfolded, because they were continuously tracking the shooters earlier. It was supposed that the links might be cross-border links, and also the number plate that was used was fake of the vehicle. There was a car involved, there was a bike involved. What more details on that?
So, Shivam, the bike and the car which was involved in the car was bought from a second-hand car. It was bought from OLX, and also the bike was also the replica of the person who was posted in Dhanbad. The number plate was also fake, which was used. Apparently, they were trying to, pose like one of the person. But in real, Shivam, these are the sharpshooters. These are the contract killers which has been hired. So, the detailed investigation, the shocking revelations which came out was that how they wanted to mislead the police in the entire investigation. And to mislead the police, they used a profile of a person who is not of West Bengal, who was in West Bengal but now is in Dhanbad. They used his motorcycle. When the police came to know about it, they contacted the person. The person told that his original bike is parked at his residence. Then how come this bike can come to the fore at the murder location, at the crime spot, where exactly Chandra Nath was killed and the sharpshooters used his bike? And the police investigating that, those line of investigation. And what we have got to know is that today they will be produced at Barasat, in front of the Barasat magistrate at around 1 o'clock. The three sharpshooters will be produced in front of the court, and the police is going to take the custody of at least 10 days to investigate and to question these three sharpshooters, that what was a larger motive behind Chandra Nath, who was the main person who hired these contract killers, how did they get the contract, and what exactly was the larger picture in the murder of Chandra Nath. So all these questions remain unanswered till the time the investigation will not conclude. Shivam, back to you.
All right, are we looking at more arrests in this entire case, in the murder case of Chandra Nath Rath?
Yes, Shivam, the search operation is still underway. The SIT team is searching for more people, because these are not just three sharpshooters. There were two who were in the car as well. The car which blocked the Scorpio of Chandra Nath, and it gave the pave and the leveling to the bikers to conduct a shootout at Chandra Nath. So there are not just three sharpshooters, Shivam. There are more which are involved in not only the hatching of this contract killing, but also in reviving this entire murder of Chandra Nath. So not only 3 arrests, but there are many more which police is suspecting that at least there could be 8 to 10 people who are involved in hatching out of this plan. And there's a main person. There's a main person who is involved in entire hatching and who has given the contract to these sharpshooters to kill Chandra Nath. So we are waiting for more arrests to take place. But this is 3 sharpshooters being arrested is a major lead for the police officials, because by this they will get to know and they could nab the other ones also who were involved in this attack. Back to you.
Yeah, Asha, stay with us. We have another big development, and we need your reaction on that. Another big breaking news development. West Bengal CM Suvendu Adhikari to hold Bengal BJP government's first administrative meeting today. And Bengal Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari is set to hold the first administrative meeting today. The meeting will be held at Nabanna Sabhagar, Howrah at around 5 p.m. The first administrative meeting will largely focus on discussions revolving around law and order situation and administrative preparedness, while schemes introduced by the previous Trinamool Congress government will also likely be reviewed. Now, all district superintendents of police, commissioners of police, senior railway police officials and DIGs, IGs, ADGs and heads of specialized police units have been directed to attend the meeting. All right, so this is supposed to be a very big meeting. Harsha continues to be with us for more details on this. Harsha, what will be exactly be the agenda of the meeting? Will it just be mostly focusing on the law and order situation, plus the schemes by the previous government? If you can put this into perspective and share more details on that.
No, Shivam, not only just law and order. Yes, law and order is one of the issues which will be discussed in the meeting, but it's a cabinet meeting as well. The ministers who have taken oath, they will be part of the meeting. In fact, the MLAs have also been called to Nabadna to, for the meeting. This meeting is regarding the overall situation, the schemes of Mamata Banerjee which were running, and the schemes which, which are not working, and all those, all those schemes will be immediately shut, and the new schemes which Suvendu Adhikari has spoken about through the manifesto as well. In the BJP, the schemes for women, the schemes for youth, the schemes for employment, and also how to take forward the government schemes in front of the people. These all will be discussed largely in the meeting. But the police officials, the DGP, the top cops, the CEO, the OCs, the SPs, they all coming for the meeting. They will be told that stringent action has to be taken against anyone who takes law and order situation in their hand, because Shivam, this is a BJP government. This is not a TMC government, and police needs to be, the police needs to take stringent action.
Exchange. Simultaneously, we must also earn the foreign exchange more and more. Both things have to go in parallel. So I'll request all of you to take cognizance of Honorable Prime Minister's call to the nation, and within your own means, within your own enterprises, within your own businesses, try to do whatever best you can. I'll now come to the three major points that I thought I'll cover in today's keynote address. First is about railways. Second is about electronics and semiconductors. Third is about the way AI is changing our world. And to that point, Mr. Memani has given me some homework, so I have to answer that also. Railway capex has increased from about 60.
All right, viewers, these are the visuals of the roadshow of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Exclusive pictures coming in on your screen. And today marks the 75 years of the reconstruction of this, live visuals from Somnath. Prime Minister Narendra Modi live from Somnath, and these are the visuals of the roadshow on your screens. Prime Minister Narendra Modi was supposed to participate in Somnath Amrit Parv 2026, marking 75 years of the reconstruction of the first Jyotirlinga, Somnath Mahadev Temple. The Prime Minister will offer prayers to Lord Somnath, perform the Kumbh Abhishek ritual, and later address a public gathering. Also, a roadshow has been organized, and these are the visuals, live visuals of the roadshow, which is being conducted right now on your screens. A roadshow organized on this occasion. And also, Bhupendra Bhai Patel, Chief Minister, and Deputy Chief Minister Harsh Sanghvi also present in the roadshow. Sorali continues to be with us and tracking the event. Sorali, more details on the story. Live visuals of the roadshow are coming as we speak.
Yes, that's very, very true. As you can see behind me, there is a statue of Amirji Goyal. The roadshow will be completed over here, and all the three leaders, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, will pay tribute to this statue as he has laid his life down to save the temple. We all know that more than 17 times this temple was being attacked, and many times soon, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is being expected over here, where he will go to pay tribute to the statue, post to which several cultural and art performances will take place. It will be attended by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. It will be the whole Pathak from nothing but constant presentation that is now in art. Dance performances from various parts of India, maybe Gujarat, Odisha, and other parts. Let me also tell you, we will take a part in Kumbh Abhishek and Sharpshooters, which will be conducted at Somnath Temple, one of the 12 major Jyotirlinga of India. And also, the temple has completed 75 years of restoration. A vow that was taken by Iron Man can see the rally has started approaching. Near the statue, we can see Damru Nath is being done. People who are joining the rally. And now we can see Prime Minister Narendra Modi waving at people. Bhakt, all the followers of Hinduism have gathered over here. Followers, believers of Somnath Mandir. He's waving hands at them. It's the day of restoration. 75 years of restoration and 1,000 years after the first attack. Let me show you. Here we can see Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the place.
All right, Swarali continues to be with us. There seems to be an audio issue. We'll get back to her. But this is historic, and this is part of the Amrit Parv celebrations because the Somnath temple suffered multiple attacks from various invaders. And today, it's a historic day because there will also be a Kumbh Abhishek, the first Kumbh Abhishek. And there will be, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is right now there, 75 years of Somnath's legacy. All right, Surali is back with us with more details. Surali, it's a historic day. First Kumbh Abhishek at Somnath Temple will be done by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. All right, seems to be an audio issue, but we have the live visuals on your screen. And I repeat the very fact that it's the Amrit Parv celebrations, and it's the 75 years of the reconstruction of the Somnath temple. And there will be a 90-meter shikhar for the Kumbh Abhishek, and the sacred Kumbh will be lifted by a crane, and the Kumbh Abhishek will be done. Live visuals on your screen with the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Live visuals coming in from near the Somnath temple, and Prime Minister is participating in Somnath Amrit Parv 2026. This marks the 75 years of reconstruction of the first Jyotirlinga, Somnath Mahadev temple. PM in just a short while will offer prayers to Lord Somnath, perform the Kumbh Abhishek ritual, and later address also the public gathering. A roadshow is being organized as we speak on this occasion. CM Bhupendra Bhai Patel, Deputy Chief Minister Harsh Sanghvi are also present, and PM arrived in Somnath from Jamnagar, and also after landing at the helipad, he greeted the public during a roadshow in Veer Hamirji Gohil Circle. Swarali is back with us for more details. Swarali, if you can speak over the visuals and share more details with us.
Yes, that's true. If you can see behind me, cultural performances have started. And just now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, joining with the CM, Deputy Chief Minister of Gujarat, have entered the temple complex wherein the other pujas and Kumbh Abhishek will be done. Now, let me also tell you, this comes on the pretext of Bengal election. Just 2 days ahead, the CM of Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari, has sworn in also while talking to Gujarat ministers. They have informed us that it is a kind of messaging to India that at the core of BJP and government of India, cultural significance and spiritual strength is very, very important. All the corridors will always be the epicenter. Barasat with Vikas, which means heritage with development, has been always a message from Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And on that pretext, 75 years of restoration of vow that was being taken by Iron Man of India, Dr. Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, which was inaugurated at the hands of first President Rajendra Prasad. The Somnath temple, which was being attacked for more than 17 times by several invaders, still stands in all its glory, and we can see a celebration. We can see cultural performances being done and the spiritual strength of India being celebrated. As we all know, it's the first Jyotirling among the 12 Jyotirlings of India, has a very revered and auspicious presence in the hearts of Indians and followers. And right now we can see the kind of vibration this place has. All the followers, thousands of followers of India have gathered over here, and now from here onwards, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be going inside the temple complex. Kumbh Abhishek, which has waters of 11 auspicious rivers. They've gathered it in one pot and Kumbhabhishek will be done on the Jyotirling of Somnath in Gujarat. We can see visuals on our screens wherein Prime Minister Narendra Modi is visiting inside. One more important point to be noted over here is that flowers will be showered from the sky by the Indian aircrafts, and it's going to be called as a Surya presentation. Surya is going to shower all these flowers, and this is how the entire temple complex is being decorated in various colored flowers, and the kind of vibration that can be felt over here with thousands of followers have gathered over here. It has spiritual, religious, as well as the civil importance. The temple completes 1,000 years of first attack. It was being consistently attacked, roped off, but the kind of resilience, power and strength, people like Veer Hamid Ji Goyal are standing in front of his statue. People like him have shown courage and laid their lives to save the same temple, which still stands in all its glory after several invasions and several times was reconstructed. We also know about the history of Rani Ahilyabai Holkar, who also contributed majorly for the reconstruction of this temple. Even after all this invasion, the temple stands in all its glory, and we can hear the mantras being chanted over here, and post which PM will be heading after the cultural events and performances which are being conducted right now, which are being performed right now. As we stand outside the temple complex, we will then head to Kumbhabhishek, shower of water from 11 rivers. Back to you.
Yeah, definitely historic day. Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Gujarat to participate in the Grand Somnath Amrit Mahotsav. All right, visuals coming in from Somnath on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. PM Modi visiting Gujarat to visit the Grand Somnath Amrit Mahotsav, which is being organized at the historic Somnath temple. This occasion marks 75 years of reconstruction of the revered temple, making the day especially important, significant for the devotees and the people of Gujarat and the people of India. As part of the celebrations, I would like to repeat that there will be a Kumbhabhishek that will be performed by using holy water, which will be brought from 11 sacred pilgrimage sites from across the country. And this is the roadshow which is being held right now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, along with the Chief Minister of the state and the Deputy Chief Minister of the state, travelling towards the Somnath temple. And tight security arrangements are in place. Heavy crowds visible, welcoming Prime Minister Narendra Modi for this historic day. 75th Amrit Mahotsav for Somnath. All right, let's go back to Swarali for more details. Swarali, the roadshow is being held and we are getting live pictures of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. Over to you for more details.
Yeah, that's true. Let me tell you, they've just completed 1 kilometer long show from the Suvendu helipad to the Veer Amirji Goyal statue where I am standing right now. And we have been tracking this story since yesterday. The kind of vibrations we can see are very spiritual and high in energy because thousands of people from all across India have gathered over here also to take blessings from Lord Suvendu. On the other hand, to have a glance of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and also the Deputy Minister of India after the roadshow has completed now. Prime Minister Narendra.
All right, viewers, these are the live pictures coming in from Gujarat, from Somnath of the 75th Amrit Parv. Prime Minister holding a roadshow and Kumbh Abhishek will happen just in a short while. We'll get you the latest details of that too, just after a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
ये सब आप इसलिए कर रहे हैं ना सर, ताकि आप अपने आरएसएस को बचा सके। वैसे भी आप आरएसएस के भोपोई तो हैं। आरएसएस का सच है मेरी थीसिस, जो सालों से छुपाया गया है। But I am going to unmask the truth.
क्लास अब शुरू होगी because the professor is here.
ये जो भी हो रहा है, ये injustice, ये conspiracies, ये manipulation, अगर आप इसको terrorism नहीं कहेंगे तो फिर किसको कहेंगे? ये है मेरा आखिरी सवाल. This is my last question to you.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है?
स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
अरे ये डिबेट बाहर की सोचे विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा रखता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के ओर कोई कालिक फेंकता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
All right, viewers, live visuals coming in from Somnath. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is in Somnath. This is the 75th Amrit Parv, and we are getting the live visuals. From Gujarat, there is a roadshow which is being held on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is being welcomed by the crowds which have gathered on the both sides of the road. And this is Prime Minister Narendra Modi going towards the Somnath temple. And Swarali continues to be with us for more details. Swarali, we're getting the live pictures and seems to be everybody in a celebratory mood, and the decoration has been done, tight security in place. What more details?
All the people over here are in celebration mode. They have come from across the India and followers of Lord Somnath on the other hand people. So want to have a glass of Prime Minister Narendra Modi doing Abhishek, Kumbh Abhishek to Lord Somnath. That is one of the revered 12 Jyotirling of India, the first revered Jyotirling to be very specific. And let me tell you, from the 11 rivers, 11 auspicious rivers, the water has been brought, and from the same Kumbh, the Abhishek, the shower, water will be showered on the link of Mahadev and so temple. As we could see, crowds have welcomed, the kind of welcome Prime Minister Narendra Modi has got in the state of Gujarat with home serve. And this comes at the paychecks from Bengal and upset, that the BJP has got the symbolic.
All right, Abhishek Kapoor also continues to be with us, Senior Executive Editor. Abhishek, it's a historic day and it marks the 75 years of the reconstruction of the revered temple. Over to you.
Well, yes, Shivam and Prime Minister, in fact, was there for a preparatory event at Somnath in the month of January. And now we are seeing him again. Today, in fact, marks 75 years to the day for the consecration of the Somnath temple that happened at that time with the blessings of Sardar Patel, conceived by Sardar Patel, and subsequently on this occasion, on that occasion in that year when the consecration happened against the wishes of Prime Minister Jawaharlal Nehru, the then President Rajendra Prasad came and inaugurated and restored the temple. There is a long history of Somnath having suffered destructions multiple times, because in many ways Somnath temple was a symbol of India's spiritual heritage and spiritual power, and so it became target of attacks. Mahmud Ghaznavi being the most famous one of them, but otherwise also. Every time that the temple was destroyed, there was a resurrection, there was reconstruction, and that itself is a story of India's resilience, civilizational resilience, and captured, for example, in Kanhaiya Lal Munshi's novel Somnath No Nath, Gujarat No Nath, and Jai Somnath, and the stories of how people came together, the kingdoms came together, the kings came together. Some of those stories were captured by Prime Minister Modi himself in an op-ed that he has written just a couple of days back, recalling the contributions of all those who contributed to the continuity because of which Somnath stands today in its splendid glory. And from the earliest of kings, going back to the Bhimadev and Raja Bhoj and Dharasen IV and Jayapal and others, to Siddharaj Jaisingh of Patan in Gujarat, to the latest round when to Ahilyabai Holkar in between, and to the fact that Sardar Patel, when after independence, he visited the spot and saw the temple in the dilapidated state that it was in, decided or resolved rather that Somnath should be reconstructed. So the divergence from 1947 onwards or 48 onwards of, it was to be precise 13th of November 1947 that Sardar Patel visited Somnath temple on Diwali and found it to be in bad shape and decided that, or resolved rather, that this has to be rebuilt, which happened by 1952 and 1951. And then by that time, unfortunately, Sardar Patel had gone. So Rajendra Prasad, the President of India, presided over the ceremonies, much against the wishes of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. So the reason why these pictures are important, or the Prime Minister's op-ed is important, Shivam, is because of the politics as it panned out under Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, as the BJP and the Sangh narrative alleges that Hindu civilizational symbols and Hindu ownership of its past was completely sidelined and projected in an infra-dig manner, and that led to suppression of what otherwise was a vibrant, strong civilization, the symbol of which is the dozen odd times that Somnath temple was resurrected. So the fight, contrary to the perception that the Hindus never fought back, the fact that Somnath temple stands today, and every time it was destroyed, it was reconstructed and restored to its earlier ancient glory. I think, and then the attempt by Marxist historians to project as if Somnath temple is just about, it came up during the time of, in the medieval times, and that the attacks that happened in Somnath 18 times by Ghaznavi alone happened because it was a rich temple. Now, to project it as a loot and not iconoclasm of a jihadi, even from medieval times. That was seen as a political project. So if that was a political project, what you're seeing in pictures today is also a political project, and hence a political debate. So while you see an event panning out with Prime Minister marking 75 years of the latest resurrection of the Somnath temple, you have to parallelly see the political strands of competing narratives, one led by Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru at that time in 1947, the other by Sardar Patel, and now, of course, Prime Minister Modi by presenting himself there. And remember, his connection goes back to his days as Gujarat Chief Minister, when in ex officio capacity he would be chairing the Somnath Trust, and all the work that has been done in terms of the corridor along the sea coast, the redoing of the temple complex itself, not just in Somnath, by the way, also at Mahakaleshwar in Ujjain, also in Kashi Vishwanath, from where Prime Minister is a member of Parliament. So if you look at all the rebuilding, reconstruction and restoration work that has happened of all these historical, civilizational, cultural sites, I think you cannot miss the fact that it is ultimately one competing political narrative, coming up trumps over another, or rather that two competing narratives were there in 1947, and with the completion of the Ayodhya Ram Temple and the reconstructions that have taken place at all these historical sites and the spiritual civilizational sites for the Hindus, this is obviously a political narrative which is sort of the zeitgeist of the moment under Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the helm.
Yeah, definitely. It's a historic day for the people of Gujarat also, but also we can highlight the fact that there was a lot of politics which happened, Abhishek, even after the reconstruction of the temple of Somnath, and also the stand of the Congress party during that time of whether to associate towards one religion and the participation of senior political leaders in such an event. If you can put that into perspective.
Well, yeah, so the fact that the Prime Minister in 1947 dissociated himself with the project. The fact that in 1951, when President Rajendra Prasad, much against the wishes of Nehru, went on to preside over the event of the Pran Pratishtha of the Somnath temple, then Prime Minister Nehru wrote to many chief ministers and expressed his unhappiness, if not outright displeasure. The fact that there are records which show that at that time, when water was brought in from across the rivers, including the Indus, remember, from Pakistan, our High Commission was asked not to highlight this fact that water had come from Indus also, because Pandit Nehru did not really in any manner want his government to be associated with that event at all in this at that time. And like the Prime Minister wrote about his own, recollected rather his own connection, that immediately after taking over, within a fortnight in fact, remember Prime Minister Modi took over as Chief Minister of Gujarat on 7th of October 2001, and on 31st of October 2001, which was the birth anniversary of Sardar Patel, the Gujarat government, in fact, honored the memory of Sardar Patel by organizing a program, and that incidentally was the 50th year of the resurrection of the Somnath temple. So 1951 it was inaugurated, or Pran Pratishtha happened, of the rebuilt Somnath temple. In 2001, when Narendra Modi had just become Chief Minister, just a fortnight into being Chief Minister, he had the mind and the will to mark 50 years of that consecration. Nobody from the Congress came at that time also. Prime Minister, as Chief Minister, then presided over the event. And then it so happens that he has been in power not only just as Chief Minister, but becomes the Prime Minister. And as Prime Minister, he's presiding over the 75th anniversary of that occasion. When in 2001, the 50-year event was held, it had also marked the 125th birth anniversary of Sardar Patel. So in a way, you can say Narendra Modi was destined perhaps to preside over both the Golden Jubilee and the Diamond Jubilee, anniversaries of the resurrection of the Somnath Temple, and to, of course, push with those occasions the legacy of Sardar Patel. So what you're seeing is not just civilizational Hindu. This is also very political. This is also about reclaiming or re-establishing the Sardar Patel's legacy over Pandit Nehru's, because and then it goes back to the dynasty politics. It's not just this one event or one place where Prime Minister with his governance has rehabilitated, re-established, or even resurrected Sardar Patel to his stature as an equal to Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. Of course, the right-wing believe that Pandit Sardar Patel was wronged by a choice of Mahatma Gandhi in letting Pandit Nehru become the Prime Minister, despite the fact that in the election that had happened, Pandit Nehru had lost. Nobody had voted for him. Everybody had voted for Sardar Patel to lead the Congress. So I think in that sense, this is, if we look at the Statue of Unity, for example, world's tallest statue standing even today, when it was built about 6 years back. And Prime Minister conceived that project at Sardar Sarovar Dam site, which has now become both a pilgrimage and a pilgrimage to Sardar Patel's memories. And the fact that Ekta Nagar, as it has been developed, has become a national, spot for those who are patriotic, for those who really want to see how the nation was built and how Sardar Patel proved to be not in many ways Bismarck of India, but not with blood and iron. He did not take any blood. He just united the nation with the force of his will, and there was no bloodbath, which was the case in the case of Bismarck in Germany. So I think in that sense, this is as much religious as spiritual as also political. The pictures that are panning out in front of us, and Prime Minister is absolutely unapologetic about his Hindu roots, and so for him to be participating in an event which is a 75th anniversary of the resurrection of the Somnath Temple, in many ways underscores his own politics, his own convictions, and the fact that under him and his slogan of Vikas Bhi, Barasat Bhi, as he calls it, Shivam, he's willing to be seen taking ownership of events like these.
Yeah, Abhishek, it also shows the strength of Sanatan, that this temple was destroyed many a times, and it was rebuilt again and again and again. And also the connect of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself is the current chairman of the Sri Somnath Trust. Now, this also comes out as a message to the opposition parties who mostly dissociate with the Hindu roots, the Sanatan roots, and beginning from the post-independence era and even till date, whether it be the Ram Mandir or whether it be the Somnath Temple. If you can share your insight on that too, the kind of messaging that goes along with such visits and such functions that are happening as we speak.
Well, there is history, some of which I narrated, Shivam. So, for example, there are so many narratives. So one is, of course, Nehru versus Patel. The other is the present Congress of Rahul Gandhi versus the BJP of Narendra Modi. The other is the historians. So, for example, one would say the Marxist historians versus Kanhaiya Lal Munshi, or if I could name, say, Romila Thapar versus Kanhaiya Lal Munshi, because the manner in which the whole struggle of Somnath was projected as a defeatist local struggle and projected as if the invaders were always the conquerors and that they always won. That the 18 times the raids that Ghaznavi carried out were essentially because the Somnath temple was rich and not because Ghaznavi was a jihadi and he came to India not just to loot but to spread his version of the sword of Islam. I think
सद्योजातं प्रपद्यामि सद्योजाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्मान् भवोद्भवाय नमः वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमः रुद्राय नमः तं पश्येम शभिर्जत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः सुष्ठुवागुंसस्तनु वीर्यसेम हि देव हि तञ्जदायुः शतमिन्नु शरदो अन्ति देवा जत्रा नश्चक्र जरशन्तनूनां पुत्रासो जत्र पितरो भवन्ति मानो मध्यारीरिखतायुर्गन्धो आदितिर्द्यौरादितिरन्तरिक्षमदितिर्माता स पिता स पुत्रः सद्योजातं प्रपद्यामि सद्योजाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्मान् भवोद्भवाय नमः वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमः रुद्राय नमः तं पश्येम शभिर्जत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः सुष्ठुवागुंसस्तनु वीर्यसेम हि देव हि तञ्जदायुः शतमिन्नु शरदो अन्ति देवा जत्रा नश्चक्र जरशन्तनूनां पुत्रासो जत्र पितरो भवन्ति मानो मध्यारीरिखतायुर्गन्धो आदितिर्द्यौरादितिरन्तरिक्षमदितिर्माता स पिता स पुत्रः
All right, viewers, we have these visuals coming in of Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the Sanctum Sanctorum and praying to Lord Shiva. That is the Jyotirlinga offering jal, offering water. And there is going to be a Kumbh Abhishek from 11 sacred rivers. Ratan Sharda is with us for more details to speak on this, these developments which are happening and the live visuals which we are seeing. Ratan, there's a kind of messaging which is always conveyed by the Bharatiya Janata Party, which to establish the very fact that our roots are connected deeply with Sanatan, whether you are the Prime Minister, whether you are a Chief Minister. What do you think is the significance of this visit and the celebrations of the 75th Amrit Parv of the reconstruction of the Somnath temple? Your take on that, Ratan.
See, we must remember that when after independence, Sardar Patel took up the task of rebuilding Somnath Mandir. He was very clear, Kanhaiya Maniklal Munshi, who proposed it and who led the project, very clear that we are reconnecting to our past, we are reconnecting to our struggles against the invaders, and we are also reconnecting to our wonderful cultural heritage and our dharma. With that clear idea, the rebuilding of Somnath was done, so it is a symbol of our continuous struggle against the invaders. We never gave up. It was said that we were enslaved for 1,000 years, but truth is we continuously fought, we continuously struggled against the invaders at our huge cost. We know what kind of cost the people around Somnath paid, the kings and the soldiers and the priests paid to save Somnath. And this struggle continued for years together. Modi ji himself has written, he has mentioned so many names who actually led the resistance. So this spirit of resistance against the foreign invasion, refusal to give up our identity, our dharma, even at the cost of sacrificing lives and sacrificing everything, is what makes it unique. Somnath was Somnath represents that that urge and spirit of resistance. And that is why the rebirth of Somnath Mandir as a place of very powerful significance. It is one of the first 12 Jyotirlingas that we name in the shloka. And when you say that this was only for loot, people forget the history that the Ghazni was actually given lot of bribes, asking him to leave the Somnath alone and take away whatever money he wants. He refused. He said, I want to be known as Ghazi, as the person who destroyed the Buth. So he wanted not to be known as Mushrik, but as a Buth Shikan, as the great Muhammad who destroyed the Hindu temples, because that gave him a lot of glory. So when it is very clear, our refusal to understand the nature of these invasions has led us to be enslaved in colonial mindset. So every action that Modi ji does, whether it's Somnath, whether it's Kashi Vishwanath, whether it's restoration of Ayodhya Mandir, where he facilitated the fast building, and also Krishna Janmabhoomi struggle, these are all the signs that we refuse to forget, and that is what pains the leftists, that is what pains the colonials. That is the only civilization which refused to die. It fought on, it became very weak, it nearly gave up, but when people died for it, when the Mughals used to count the number of people who died saving Dharma, they counted the mounts of Janeu that was taken from the priests, from the Brahmins. That is how they counted. They had skulls of the towers of skulls. We can't forget all this. So when you look at Somnath, it is not just spiritual exercise. It is a civilizational reawakening, a reliving of that past, so we don't make the same mistakes in the future. Any country which has risen greatly, all of them have relived its history in the sense that they have remembered the history, whether of defeat or for victory, to come back very strong. The strength of Vietnam, if you look at it carefully, has only been a very strong sense of nationhood, where biggest powers of the earth could not defeat them. Even now, as you go to them, when I went there and they were not very successful, the pride in their ability to resist the invaders was the biggest sign they had, and that is why they are slowly becoming very strong.
Ratan, also the very fact, if you look at where the invaders are from and the present state of the land where they belong to, and the present state of India, the Bharat, as a nation, we have developed our economy, our nation as a whole, and we have survived. What do you think exactly is the reason that we are surviving? The Sanatan is able to survive even after repeated attacks, continuous invasions and attacks. How has Sanatan survived even after continuous strikes? Ratan.
The reason is that we have not attacked people, we have not killed people in the name of dharma, in the name of religion, whichever religion. We have never enslaved people. Wherever we have gone, we went to the world thousands of years back. You find Hindu murtis way in Latin America, in Europe, in Iraq, Iran, everywhere. And also Southeast Asia, of course. So we went there, we spread our good word. Those who followed the path, fine. Otherwise, we didn't colonize any country. So this ability to take people along, this ability to this ekam sat vipra bahudha vadanti, and ability to respect everybody, led to a kind of civilization which was self-sustaining, which was pure, which did not hurt anybody. See, it's a humanitarian religion. Once we understand this, we'll also understand strength. So when we fought for our dharma, we did not fight with hate, we fought to save it. And unless we agree, unless we are coming to terms with this sense of nationhood, we cannot become great. This refusal
Ratan, please stay with us. Please stay with us. We would love to hear more from you and the history, the Sanatani history, and how Sanatan has survived. And we'll be coming back to the story just after a short commercial break. PM Modi in Somnath. 75th Amrit Parv celebrations are on as we speak. Just after a break.
कोई ग्लोबल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन नहीं है, इट्स अ टेरर मशीन।
अगर हम टेररिस्ट होते तो टेररिस्ट हमें क्यों मारते?
आरएसएस ने बाबरी मस्जिद तोड़ी और आरएसएस वायलेंट है।
वो तब गिरा जब इस देश के बहुसंख्यक समाज का विश्वास टूट गया।
आप लोगों ने तो देश चलाने का दावा किया है, लेकिन आप लोगों का ना कोई हिसाब है, ना कोई किताब।
ये चोट निशान छोड़ेगी।
Character, the taste of success.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील पीएम की बात एकदम सॉलिड।
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
सुमुखश्चैकदन्तश्च कपिलो गजकर्णकः धूम्रकेतुर्गणाध्यक्षो भालचन्द्रो गजानन।
ये सब आप इसलिए कर रहे हैं ना सर, ताकि आप अपने आरएसएस को बचा सके। वैसे भी आप आरएसएस के बोपोई तो है। आरएसएस का सच है मेरी थीसिस, जो सालों से छुपाया गया है। But I am going to unmask the truth.
क्लास अब शुरू होगी because the professor is here.
ये जो भी हो रहा है, ये injustice, ये conspiracies, ये manipulation, अगर आप इसको terrorism नहीं कहेंगे तो फिर किसको कहेंगे? ये है मेरा आखिरी सवाल. This is my last question to you.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
डिबेट विवेट बाहर की सोचे विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा लगता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के ओर कोई कालिक दिखता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
ছেলেরা দেখবে সীমান্তের হিন্দুকে না বুকে আগলে রাখবো 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক এবার ঘোরা ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা মিটিং চলবে না তো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার
Live visuals are from Somnath Temple, where Prime Minister Modi is offering prayers, participating in fact, Abhishek ritual at the site as he marks 75 years of the construction of the first Jyotirling in Gujarat. It's a celebration of history and faith together, and you're looking at Prime Minister, in fact, participating in the Amrit Parv 2026 as he marks 75 years of the reconstruction of this temple. It is the first Jyotirling in Gujarat. And on your screen now you can see Prime Minister Modi participating in rituals at the temple site. Joining us on the broadcast is Ratan Sharda. Mr. Sharda, I want to talk about the significance of this moment. We're looking at Prime Minister Modi celebrating this Somnath Amrit Parv. You're marking 75 years of the construction of this temple. How do you look at this? How significant this moment is as far as celebration of faith and history is concerned?
See, as far as this significance is concerned, in the previous round also I talked about the importance of recognizing our history, recognize our history of resistance, our cultural strength, that we refuse to die down, we refuse to give up. We never gave up our dharma, we never fought a dharmic war. We never treated women as enemies, women as our property. Our kings never did that. We sacrificed our own lives to keep dharma alive, whether it's Guru Tegh Bahadur, Guru Gobind Singh, Shivaji, Rana Pratap, Cholas, all of them worked to preserve the culture and preserve the history. The refusal to look at the history is itself a weakness of our society, and that is the significance of what Modi ji is doing. Sardar Patel started this process of renaissance of nationhood, of treating Bharat as a nation by proposing the rebuilding of this temple. Kanhaiyalal Maniklal Munshi took it up. This temple signifies the refusal of Hindu civilization to give up its fight against invaders, to give up its dharma. And that is why it's very important that we relive that moment, because that is what will save us from the future. We have to learn from history, and this history of sacrifice must be known to all of us. We as a dharma always treated the world as one. We were everywhere in the world, but we never forced our belief system on anybody. We did not treat anybody as non-believer and kafir and not worthy of living. All these things come up alive when we look at this 75th year of Amrit Parva, because this was kind of a shame for seculars. They felt we are reviving some kind of communalism. But how can India be India? How can Bharat be Bharat without its soul? And soul is Hindu. Soul is its cultural nationhood. By Modi ji being there, he is reasserting our nationhood, because without Hindu soul, without the cultural integration, without the geocultural identity of Bharat, which was there for thousands of years, it is not invention of RSS or BJP. It is there in our Vedas, it is there in our Puranas, it is there in our history. There is with Chandragupta Maurya, Chanakya, everybody. So when you relive these moments, we are reliving that entire glorious period of Bharat, which is the oldest living civilization. Other civilizations became museum pieces. We refuse to become museum pieces. That is the problem with the Western colonial powers, that how can this country remain a living civilization without any break, and the oldest living civilization with wonderful literature, wonderful science to back it up. Why we were told that we have no science? When you are looking at Somnath, you will remember there is an arrow there which shows that there is no land between that arrow and South Pole. How did we know this? And we don't even know that arrow is there for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years. That is our strength. So dharma is part of science, science is part of dharma, and this is our strength.
Right, Mr. Sharda, just to also let our viewers know, we are getting live visuals from inside Somnath Temple, where Prime Minister Modi is right now participating in a special Kumbh Abhishek, in fact, at the site. Now, Mr. Sharda, coming to you, you said it is a story of a civilization that refused to give up. It is a story that talks about the indomitable spirit of Indian civilization, because we have seen repeated attacks that have taken place on the Somnath Temple, and despite all those attacks, it still stands tall today. So if you could go ahead for our viewers, explain the kind of attacks that Somnath has faced, and then, of course, the revival attempts.
From earliest attack by Gori, and then went on with Ghazni and these people, everybody knew the wealth of Bharat. So every person from Afghanistan, Turkestan, Central Asia and Arab knew this is something which can be looted, because that is where the wealth is. People have gone back with camels, hundreds and thousands of camels and elephants full of jewelry, full of wealth, full of all kind of signs of a wealthy society. And how did we become wealthy? Because we added spiritual angle to all our business or all our manufacturing. That is the strength. We were the biggest in science, so everybody knew that. So they came here, they destroyed libraries because they didn't want people to carry that knowledge. This hate against knowledge is something unique to the invaders, that they can't stand knowledge, they can't stand libraries. They destroyed Takshashila, they destroyed Vikramshila, they destroyed Nalanda, where the fires went on for six months. And they went right up to Assam before Lachit Borphukan threw them out. He also won, I think, 19 or some wars against Mughals. So this ability to resist the invaders. Our only weakness was the unity of the society, where the kings thought that the enemy is not attacking me, enemy is attacking somebody else. But there are cases of alliances like Shivaji and Chhatrasal. There are cases of alliance in Rajputana, and there are similar alliances in South also. So this ability to stitch together, come together and withstand the invaders, and see the beauty of this civilization. All the invaders who came were absorbed in the society. Hooker, this Shaka, Hun and all these people who came, nobody knows where they are now. And they are part of Indian society. Islam also changed its character when it came to Bharat, it came to Southeast Asia. Because of the dharmic nature of this country, they also had to adopt Sufi, bring in Sufis to show that they also believe in dance and music, they also believe in tolerance, etc. They use that ploy to convert people, but they had to change their way. So that is the strength that they understand. We will not be easily giving our identity. We will not be easily be taken up. We don't treat anybody as kafir. We don't treat anybody as non-believer. We don't condemn anybody to hell. We say your faith is your faith, mine faith is my faith. This is the original idea where we said we respect every religion. But at the same time, we knew that ours is a civilization worthy of saving. And today also, if you look, despite all the attacks we have withstood, because we work on love, we don't work on hate. The people who looted us are all finished. Their civilization finished. They are still desert. They were desert. And they claim they taught us architecture. If they had taught us architecture, where is their architecture in the Arabian lands? Nowhere to be seen. They learned from us. They used us. They exploited us, right from those invaders and the British. British are much more worse kind of genocide.
I agree with you on that note that, the strength, the glory of Indian civilization on display on your screen. Thank you, Mr. Sharda, for joining us, and viewers. We're slipping into a very short break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Modi participates in Somnath Amrit Parv at the temple, performs a special Abhishek. Getting you all the updates on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
कोई ग्लोबल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन नहीं है, इट्स अ टेरर मशीन।
अगर हम टेररिस्ट होते तो टेररिस्ट हमें क्यों मारते?
आरएसएस ने बाबरी मस्जिद तोड़ी और आरएसएस वायलेंट है।
वो तब गिरा जब इस देश के बहुसंख्यक समाज का विश्वास टूट गया।
आप लोगों ने तो देश चलाने का दावा किया है, लेकिन आप लोगों का ना कोई हिसाब है, ना कोई किताब।
ये चोट निशान छोड़ेगी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। চুরিও এই ছেলেরা রুখবে সীমান্তের হিন্দুদের বুকে আগলে রাখবো 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক এবার তোরা ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা রেখে চলবে না তো
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
खनीज घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
ये सब आप इसलिए कर रहे हैं ना सर, ताकि आप अपने RSS को बचा सके। वैसे भी आप RSS के बोपोई तो है। RSS का सच है मेरी थीसिस, जो सालों से छुपाया गया है। But I am going to unmask the truth.
क्लास अब शुरू होगी because the professor is here.
ये जो भी हो रहा है, ये इनजस्टिस, ये कॉन्स्पिरेसीज, ये मैनिपुलेशन, अगर आप इसको टेररिज्म नहीं कहेंगे तो फिर किसको कहेंगे? ये है मेरा आखिरी सवाल। This is my last question to you.
চুরিও এই ছেলেরা রুখবে সীমান্তের হিন্দুদের বুকে আগলে রাখবো 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক এবার তোরা ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা রেখে চলবে না তো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার যখন করবে বাঁচি মা সীমা বাংলা আমার কাঁদবে না তো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার বাংলা জুড়ে জয় ধ্বনি উঠবে
डिबेट बाहर की सोच है विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा रखता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के और कोई कालिक दिखता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट, स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है, स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
চুরিও এই ছেলেরা রুখবে, সীমান্তের হিন্দুদের বুকে আগলে রাখবো। 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক, এবার ওরা আসবো। ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা রেকিং চলবে না তো। সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার, সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার।
At 12 p.m. on the live report, as ceasefire becomes illusionary, why the Prime Minister said work from home, fuel austerity, and avoiding buying gold should be the way forward for Indians, and what the opposition is saying. This could be one of the focus areas for India in the next few weeks.
All right, viewers, getting you live visuals from Somnath Temple, where Prime Minister Modi is participating today in Somnath Amrit Parva 2026, marking 75 years of the reconstruction of first Jyotirling Somnath Mahadev Temple. In fact, on your screen, we're getting you live visuals. Just before that, Prime Minister was performing special Kumbh Abhishek inside the temple, and right now also engaging in more rituals as he launches commemorative stamps as well. Joining us on the broadcast is Dushyant Sridhar, author and scholar of Sanatan Dharma. Mr. Sridhar, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. Now, I want to ask you, first of all, we were getting these live visuals from inside the temple just a while ago. Prime Minister Modi engaging and performing a special Kumbh Abhishek, where you have water, holy water from 11 sacred sites which is being used. Now, this is the first time it's happening in the Somnath Temple. So, break it down for our viewers, the significance of this moment.
Namaskaram to all the viewers of Republic. I'm sure this is a momentous occasion for all the Bharatiyas, for all the Astikas across the country and across the globe. So first of all, Somnath, which is in Gujarat, is a Jyotirlinga Sthala of Lord Shiva. And second, it also holds a lot of significance because such a beautiful temple, which has been standing from the 7th, 8th century, has been invaded very many times. And every time the resilient rulers of then tried to to reconstruct the temple. And today what we see is a reconstructed temple that happened in 1951. So it's 75 years since its Punar Nirmanam. So that itself is a moment for us to reflect upon that Bharatiyas don't give up. So when we are invaded, we have a lot of resilience to come back with all the might and power. And 75 holds a lot of significance because 7 plus 5 is 12 in 1 plus 2, which is 3, which is Tattvatraya, Achit, Chit, Ishvara. And the fourth of all, a temple gains a lot of sanctity, pavitrata, when there is a Kumbhapishekam, which is performed once in 12 years. And the Honorable Prime Minister leading it in the forefront has a lot of significance because he's not apologetic about being Hindu. And we as a country are a civilization-oriented country. And to carry the civilization with lot of pride and with lot of humility on our sleeves is given in our trait, and the Honorable Prime Minister is just doing that. 75 years back, the Honorable President then, who wanted to come to the temple, was advised that he shouldn't be going to a temple consecration because it was not a secular event. But here, 75 years later, we have the Honorable Prime Minister leading it to the forefront, stating that every ritual that is being performed in the temple is only for the Viksit Bharat and for the progress of the country where Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas hoga. So I'm extremely proud, all the viewers of Republic. This is a momentous occasion, once in a lifetime moment, where we are getting to see such a beautiful, such a sacrosanct event like the Kumbhabhishekam at the temple of Somnath, with the Jyotirlinga Sthala in Gujarat.
Right, Mr. Sridhar, indeed it is a very historic what's unfolding on our screens right now. I want to ask you, in a way the story of Somnath is very similar to the story of India, story of Bharat, where despite repeated attacks on our culture, on our faith, the civilization has stood tall. And even today we're looking at the celebration of 75 years of the reconstruction of the temple. So when we talk about, people who have played a crucial role in this, Sardar Patel is one of them. If you talk about his role, the kind of role he played in the reconstruction and also the kind of obstacles he faced in that process.
Absolutely. See, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel ji, who is one of the tallest leaders of independent Bharat, has just not been a person who has brought all the princely states together, because he was one of the fulcrums of making India what it is a nation today. So we have a beautiful Statue of Unity, which is in Gujarat, that stands so tall for the visitors and viewers to see. Besides that, he was also a devout Hindu. So he was not of the fact that a person who sits in a constitutional post should not visit a temple. By visiting a temple, a person doesn't say that I'm against other religions. And he was a person who says that if I am of a certain religion, I will go to the temple of that religion. And that comes across even today, because it is from the very state that Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel ji hailed that we have the Honorable Prime Minister, who again comes to the temple consecration stating that, see, this is a part of my civilization, this is a part of my culture. So we owe a lot to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel in the independent India for what we are, where we are today, alongside being an unapologetic Hindu. And we also owe to a lot of rulers in the last 1,000 years who every time after the invasion have ensured that the temple has been reconstructed. Our pranams go to all those rulers.
All right, Mr. Sridhar, thanks so much for joining us on Republic TV and putting all of these developments into perspective for our viewers. We are slipping into a very short break, but viewers, don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, getting you all the visuals right from Somnath, where Prime Minister Modi is participating in the grand Amrit Festival, where you mark 75 years of the history of the revered temple.
At 12 p.m. on the live report, as ceasefire becomes illusionary, why the Prime Minister said work from home, fuel austerity, and avoiding buying gold should be the way forward for Indians, and what the opposition is saying. This could be one of the focus areas for India in the next few weeks.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
Character, the taste of success.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
कोई ग्लोबल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन नहीं है, इट्स अ टेरर मशीन।
अगर हम टेररिस्ट होते तो टेररिस्ट हमें क्यों मारते?
आरएसएस ने बाबरी मस्जिद तोड़ी और आरएसएस वायलेंट है। Just say it!
वो तब गिरा जब इस देश के बहुसंख्यक समाज का विश्वास टूट गया।
आप लोगों ने तो देश चलाने का दावा किया है, लेकिन आप लोगों का ना कोई हिसाब है ना कोई किताब।
ये चोट निशान छोड़ेगी।
চুরিও এই ছেলেরা রুখবে সীমান্তের হিন্দুদের বুকে আগলে রাখবো 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক এবার তোরা ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা রেকিং চলবে না তো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Degree view. आता हुआ एक विमान, मगर क्या ये एक विमान है या दो? से आता हुआ एक विमान, मगर क्या ये एक विमान है या दो? से आता हुआ एक विमान, मगर क्या ये एक विमान है या दो? में कार्य करते हुए भी एक उद्देश्य रखते हैं, जो है राष्ट्र। एक और बार कार्य करते हुए भी एक उद्देश्य रखते हैं, जो है राष्ट्र की नजरें एक और बार कार्य करते हुए भी एक उद्देश्य रखते हैं, जो है राष्ट्र की नजरें एक और बार कार्य करते हुए भी एक उद्देश्य रखते हैं, जो है राष्ट्र की अपनी नजरें एक और बार कार्य करते हुए भी एक उद्देश्य रखते हैं, जो है राष्ट्र अपनी नजरें एक और बार कार्य करते हुए भी एक उद्देश्य रखते हैं, जो है राष्ट्र की अपनी नजरें एक और बार करते हुए भी एक उद्देश्य रखते हैं, जो है राष्ट्र की नजरें एक और बार
इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ से हम सबों खूब खूब आभार सूर्य किरण जय हिंद इंडियन एयरफोर्स तरफ
Ladies and gentlemen, from Somnath, these are live pictures of the display, the Indian Air Force Surya Kiran aerobatic team presenting the air show over the Somnath temple on this historic day as part of the Somnath Amrit Mahotsav celebrations marking 75 years of the temple's reconstruction. The Prime Minister witnessing the air show, and the audio that you kept hearing just before this was of the Surya Kiran team giving its message from the skies as it makes a fly past. I want to go across to Swarali, my colleague, also joining us live over these pictures. Swarali, I'm going across to you, if you can hear me. It's a big day. Is the Prime Minister expected to speak at the Somnath shortly?
Yes, that's true. You're definitely right. Prime Minister is going to address crowds in Somnath, just few kilometers away from the temple complex. But let me tell you, we have just experienced and witnessed the jaw-dropping, as we can call it, jaw-dropping presentation which was being done by Indian Air Force, as we call it, Surya Kiran, and the way aircrafts were flying and the various presentations were done on various presentations were being made by the pilots, or the aircrafts were jaw-dropping, obviously. And lastly, a heart-shaped formation was made by these pilots, which was dedicated to motherland India. And that time, the kind of vibration that was being witnessed over here was historic, as we all know that for the first time ever in the history, Kumbhabhishek was done at the Somnath temple. Water from 11 revered rivers, auspicious rivers, was brought, and Kumbhabhishek was done at the Shikhar, the top of same temple. We have seen all the visuals wherein Prime Minister Narendra Modi participated in all the rituals, Mahabhishek, pujas, and Shankhanad was done. Several mantras were being chanted at the same time. It was like a yajna of several mantras, And shortly, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is expected to address the crowds and followers, believers of Lord Somnath in the same city. Let me tell you, this is the occasion of 75 years of restoration, a vow that was being taken by the Iron Man of India, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, and India completes 75 years. This temple completes 75 years of restoration. We all know that the same temple, which is the epicenter of spiritual strength and civilizational resilience, was attacked more than 17 times, maybe about Khilji or other invaders. But the kind of resilience, power, strength the civilization has, this temple stands in all its glory. On the same time, this year, the temple has completed 1,000 years of the first attack. The first time it was being attacked in 1026. This year, we completed 1,000 years, but yet in all its glory and grandeur, this temple stands and is the epicenter of the belief system of India. And it is also kind of messaging done by Bharatiya Janata Party and Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as we all know, that it comes on the pretext of, we can hear followers saying Jai Somnath, constant chants of Jai Somnath can be heard across. People walking by me, coming back to the point that it comes in the pretext of the historic win in Bengal just 2 days ahead. Suvendu Adhikari had sweared in as Chief Minister, and when we tried to talk to Deputy Chief Minister of Gujarat or other Gujarat ministers, it is like a clear messaging that at the core of Bharatiya Janata Party, the development of spiritual corridors is very, very important, as it's a very important part of the Indian civilization, which goes back to thousands of years ago. And always there has been a message by the Prime Minister, Barasat ke saath vikasat, which means heritage with development. Both of them will go hand in hand, and as we know, in several parts of India, spiritual corridors are being developed. You can hear behind me, people have gathered and they are chanting Jai Somnath. People are very happy. कैसा लग रहा है प्रधानमंत्री जी आज यहाँ पर आए? आपने देखा उन्हें? बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। आपने देखा कुंभाभिषेक और अभी जो एयर शो हुआ, सूर्य किरण जिसे कहा जा रहा है, सब कुछ देखा हमने। देखा आपने? हमारे जो प्रधानमंत्री हैं उन्होंने कुंभाभिषेक किया है, क्या भावना है आपकी?
भावना हमारे जो विरासत है उसको उजागर किया है। आज से 75 साल पहले जो यहाँ जीर्णोद्धार हुआ था सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल ने, आज मोदी सर ने वो जो जीर्णोद्धार का विरासत का सभी लोगों के सामने बताया है। हमारी जो सांस्कृतिक मूल्य है ना, उसने उजागर किया है। ये युग पुरुष है, ये सामान्य आदमी नहीं है। मोदी साहब वो सामान्य आदमी नहीं है, वो युग पुरुष है। हर बार जब भी आता है ना जीर्णोद्धार का काम करने के लिए, ये आता है धर्मस्थल लाने बहुत भारत, जब संस्कृति के लिए आता है ना, तब मोदी साहब जैसे लोग आते हैं भारत में।
Okay, we have a poor audio with you. Swarali, keep the phone close to you because we are unable to hear the audio very clearly. Okay. Getting a poor network there with Swarali. We'll reconnect with her. Those are pictures coming in. These pictures are symbolic, historic. Ratan Sharda, the Prime Minister, has spoken about Hindu revival. Somnath is very close to his heart. And going by everything that India is witnessing in the last few weeks and months, now these pictures have a special meaning, isn't it?
Hello?
Ratan Sharda, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm there. Yeah.
No, I was asking you about the symbolism of these pictures. The Prime Minister has held Somnath very close to his heart. And the fact that he's here on the 75th anniversary of the temple's consecration, right, from Ayodhya. When you look at these pictures, it reminds me of Ayodhya and the revival, the Hindu revival under the Prime Minister.
Well, Niranjan, Prime Minister Modi has time and again brought out the importance of reviving our, not just reviving and also reawakening the spirit of this nation, which is Hindu. And there is no shame in saying so because it is the truth. When say the spirit of the nation is Hindu, it does not mean it is deriding any other religion or talking of anybody in a negative manner. But can you think of Bharat without Hindus? You cannot. Can you think of Bharat's greatness without Hindu knowledge system, Hindu grand architecture, and Hindus' enlightening and dharmic way of ruling, where even the king was under the command of the dharma, where everybody follows his own dharma, her own dharma? The history of Somnath itself, Modi ji has the entire history close to his heart, not just Somnath. Somnath presents that 1000 years of unrelenting struggle against invaders, which never gave up. Every king who came, when it was attacked, every king who came reconstructed the temple and reconstructed, tried to bring the same glory. It's not just Somnath, every mandir that was destroyed by invaders was again remade by one king or the other. Who can forget Ahilyabai Holkar, who reconstructed temples across Bharat, queen of a small kingdom of Madhya Bharat, had gone all the way from north to east to west to south to reconstruct those temples. Imagine the kind of spirit she had. And you will remember the priest who would run away with the murti so it is not defiled or destroyed by the invaders when they realize this is the nature of their attack and their belief system. We remember Gyanvapi, how the priest jumped into well carrying the Shivalinga there. We remember the stories of various other kings who, priests who fought and lost their lives to save the murti. Not many people, I am very sure, know about the story of Srinathji temple. We go to Srinathji, we go to Udaipur, we talk about it, but you don't know that the murti started from Vrindavan. It went on a rath for months together before it finally stuck in a Rajput kingdom of Udaipur, where the Udaipur king said, okay, I will take care of this Srinathji at my life's cost, and established the mandir there. That is what we see the darshan today. The Marathas went all the way south to revive the Brihadeshwar temple to bring back the glory of Tanjavur. So no king was by itself. Geographically, we were very clear that we are one nation. There may be different kingdoms. So when Modi ji talks of Kashi, when Modi ji talks of Ayodhya, when he talks of Somnath, he is trying to bring back the vision of Shankaracharya, who's established 4 mathams across Bharat. Shankaracharya could have sat in Kerala, given his discourses and tried to re-establish dharma. No, he went all over Bharat. He debated. He won those debates. He re-established the sway of Hindu dharma, the Vedic dharma. And not only that, he established 4 mathams across 4 corners of Bharat. We have Somnath. If you look at the shlok of Somnath, Somnath is a starting point. We have 12 Jyotirlingas across Bharat. Even Rameshwaram, Modi ji goes to Rameshwaram. Why? Because people from Rameshwaram carry the water to Kashi to offer to Bhagwan Shiva there. And people from north carry jal of the Ganga jal from north to give abhishek to this Rameshwaram Mandir. This cultural integration should never be forgotten. Why would Ahilyabai Holkar put her life to risk 300 years back? Not very, very old story. Why would Shivaji on a deathbed say that please re-establish Kashi, that is my heart, in my heart? A Maratha king, supposedly only above Marathas, had this great thought of Hindu Rashtra. He had great thought of re-establishing the glory of Kashi Vishwanath. So what Modi is doing is what Hindu kings of past, Hindu fighters of the past have done for centuries, for eons. They never gave up. That never giving up the spirit, that is what is hated by the left. That is what is hated by so-called seculars, who are supposed to tell us that we had nothing to be proud of. We had nothing to proud of about our dharma, our philosophy, our knowledge, our science, our technology. And all those things, Nehruji never taught us in the schools. He never talked about them in his discovery of India. It was but for RSS who continuously in a sustained manner, talked about the nationhood of our culture, our history, which is unique across all Bharat, to say that it is some northern India, some southern India. It was RSS who under whom Vakankar discovered river Saraswati and disproved the Aryan origin theory, disproved the Aryan Dravid divide. Our scriptures say that. So when Modi ji goes to South, he's again underlining the same cultural unity, which is expressed in diverse ways by Bharatiya people, and that is why he's there. It is not special attachment to just Somnath, it is special attachment to Bharatiya knowledge system, to Bharatiya philosophy, to Bharatiya Bharat Dharma, or you may call it Hindu Dharma or Bharat Dharma, and the great idea of Ekam Sat Vipra Bahudha Vadanti Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So Modi ji doesn't just talk about that, he lives that life. He supported every poor country in the world during COVID, even when we were also requiring those medicines and those vaccines. Why? Because he believed in the dictum of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. When he goes and pays respect to every religion, he is reliving the idea of Sarva Dharma Samabhav, and not Sarva Dharma Bhav, but Ekam Sat Vipra Bahudha Vadanti, because we believe Dharma is ever religion. All these ideas are brought forth by Modi ji because a living example trained in RSS about what our culture is, what a civilization is, and it is very happy moment that people in Bharat are slowly realizing, from Bengal's the recent upsurge in Bengal to the earliest part of Bharat, which have awakened to this great glory of Bharat, and he's reminding us of that.
Okay, we'll take a short break now. In fact, those pictures continue to stream in. We're expecting the Prime Minister to be addressing in a short while from now. The Prime Minister's address at the Somnath expected in a short while from now. The Prime Minister is at the Prabhas Patan in Gujarat. He is participating in the celebrations of the Somnath Amrit Parv. And after landing there, the Prime Minister held a 1-kilometer road show. And the Prime Minister, welcomed by the Chief Minister of Gujarat, Bhupendra Patel, and Deputy Chief Minister Harsh Sanghvi, also with the Prime Minister in this visit. And the Prime Minister is participating in religious programs as part of the Somnath Mahaparv. And he will also be addressing a public gathering in a short while from now. We'll take a short break and back with the live coverage.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
ये सब आप इसलिए कर रहे हैं ना सर, ताकि आप अपने आरएसएस को बचा सके। वैसे भी आप आरएसएस के बोपोई तो हैं। आरएसएस का सच है मेरी थीसिस, जो सालों से छुपाया गया है। But I am going to unmask the truth.
क्लास अब शुरू होगी, because the professor is here.
ये जो भी हो रहा है, ये injustice, ये conspiracies, ये manipulation, अगर आप इसको terrorism नहीं कहेंगे, तो फिर किसको कहेंगे? ये है मेरा आखिरी सवाल. This is my last question to you.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट?
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट.
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और बरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान.
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा आरती और मसाला.
BJP
ছেলেরা ঢুকবে সীমান্তের হিন্দুদেরা বুকে আগলে রাখবো 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক এবার তোরা ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা রেকিং চলবে না তো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার পাল্টানো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার যখন করবে বাজি মা সীমা বাংলা আমার কাঁদবে না তো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার বাংলা জুড়ে জয়ধ্বনি উঠবে ভারত মাতা সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Big Republic scoop. Leadership change likely in AIADMK. Sources say 36 of the 47 MLAs ready to support Vijay. Big breakthrough in Suvendu's PA's murder probe. 3 sharpshooters arrested from UP and Bihar in joint police operation. After massive drubbing in Bengal assembly polls, TMC shifts blame to IPAC, with Kalyan Banerjee saying IPAC fully destroyed the TMC. And suspense continues over CM face in Kerala. Sources suggest anti-Venugopal wave within MLAs. High Command yet to announce Kerala CM. And major controversy over Vande Mataram being played before state song at Vijay's oath-taking ceremony. CPI and TVK Minister Adhav Arjuna blames centre's order. PM Modi participates in Somnath Amrit Parv as Somnath marks 75 years of Jyotirlinga temple reconstruction. PM holds mega road show in Somnath.
जैसे एक बड़ा संकल्प है पेट्रोल डीजल का संयम से इस्तेमाल करना, साथियों हमें पेट्रोल डीजल का उपयोग कम करना होगा.
As West Asia war disrupts global oil economy, PM Modi urges Indians to use fuel with restraint, asks for a switch to public transport and EVs.
અને હવે માનનીય મંત્રી ડોક્ટર પ્રદ્યુમન વાજા અને માનનીય મંત્રી શ્રી કૌશિકભાઈ વેકરિયા
ને વિનંતી કે આપ પણ માનનીય વડાપ્રધાનશ્રીનું સ્વાગત કરશો. સાથે જોડાશે માનનીય સાંસદ શ્રી રાજેશભાઈ ચુડાસમા, માનનીય ધારાસભ્ય શ્રી ભગવાનભાઈ બારડ અને શ્રી કાળુભાઈ રાઠોડ સિંહની સુંદર ફોટો ફ્રેમ અર્પણ કરી રહ્યા છે. અને હવે મંચ પર આમંત્રિત કરીએ છીએ પ્રદેશના આગેવાનો સર્વેશ્રી અનિરુદ્ધભાઈ દવે.
All right, viewers, so Prime Minister Narendra Modi is in Somnath. There was a mega roadshow. Prime Minister Narendra Modi held a roadshow in Gujarat, Somnath. There was also an air show because today marks the Amrit Parv, the 75 years of reconstruction, inauguration of the restored temple which is dedicated to Lord Shiva. This is the Somnath temple, which faced many brutal attacks, many attacks by the foreign invaders, and still stands strong, still stands tall. This is the Amrit Parv, where PM Modi paid respects and prayed in Somnath temple. We also showed you the visuals from the sanctorum of the temple, where 11 sacred rivers water was used in the Kumbh Abhishek. Visuals coming on the screen. And now shortly, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing those who have gathered in this big gathering. Prime Minister Narendra Modi held a roadshow in Gujarat's Prabhas Patan, marked the 75 years of the consecration of the reconstructed, restored Somnath temple. Prime Minister Narendra Modi celebrated this parva, and this commemorates 1,000 years since the first attack by Mahmud of Ghazni on the Somnath temple in 1026. Now the parv celebrates the enduring spirit of India's civilization and its rich cultural and spiritual heritage. After the roadshow, PM visited Somnath temple, performed the rituals. Now he performed Vishesh Mahapuja, which was followed by the Kumbh Abhishek and Dhwajarohan ceremonies. This marks the consecration rituals and hoisting of the temple flag. And also, later in the day, PM will be releasing a commemorative coin, a 75 rupees coin, to mark the occasion. And also, an official gazette notification for the same was issued on May 8. And on the one side of the coin will be the depiction of Somnath temple along with the text, a celebration of 1,000 years of India's unwavering faith and devotion, with 2026 as the year of issuance. Big day and a big message to all those, and that the Sanatan stands tall and stands strong even after repeated attacks by foreign invaders. In a short while, Prime Minister Narendra Modi to address the gathering who have gathered to listen to Prime Minister at this celebration, at this wonderful celebration of 1,000 years of attacks and rebuilding of the Somnath temple. Now it marks 2026 marks the 1,000 years since the first attack which took place, the first recorded attacks even took place before that in 726 CE, but at around 1026 was the first major attack in which the Somnath temple was destroyed by Mahmud of Ghazni. And this is the celebration, this is the parv which celebrates the enduring spirit of India's civilization and Indian culture, the Sanatan culture. On your screen, ladies and gentlemen, today marks the day of celebration of the reconstruction of the Somnath temple. It was attacked in 1026 by Mahmud of Ghazni. This is one of the most known attacks where Mahmud of Ghazni had led a campaign to plunder the wealth and destroy the temple. He destroyed the linga also and looted enormous riches. Facing stiff resistance from defenders, and many devotees sacrificed their lives for this very Somnath temple dedicated to Lord Shiva, one of the 12 Jyotirlingas, vital to every Sanatani. And these are the visuals of the celebrations which highlight, which reflect the endurance, the strength of the Sanatan Dharma. Visuals of Somnath and also the history of attacks on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Even before 1026, there was a recorded attack, that attack took place by Al-Junaid in 725 CE. Then 1026 was the time when destruction of the temple took place, and that was done by Mahmud of Ghazni. On your screens with the latest visuals and the history behind it. 1299 CE, attacked by Alauddin Khilji once again, and there's also history of reconstruction of it. In 1395 AD, also Muzaffar Shah, the Sultan of Gujarat, Muzaffar Shah, attacked and devastated the temple.
ট্রান্সফার প্রক্রিয়া আমরা আজকে অনুমোদন দিলাম এবং আজ থেকেই ল্যান্ড ট্রান্সফার প্রক্রিয়া শুরু হবে। ভূমি ও রাজস্ব সচিব
Land Department, Land Secretary,
দায়িত্ব দেওয়া হলো 45 দিনের মধ্যে
the Chief Secretary has been given responsibility
হস্তান্তর সম্পূর্ণ করতে হবে।
that all the land required for the pending projects, central projects, have to be handed over for railways and all. Needs to be handed over as soon as possible. Respected Prime Minister Narendra Modi has said in the first cabinet we will be joining with the Ayushman Bharat scheme. So we have now come under the Ayushman Bharat scheme in the first cabinet meeting. And we have now, we will now sign the required agreement with the central government. Our health secretary and our chief secretary along with the advisor of the chief minister complete the process, which means from today whatever the Prime Minister had declared and his commitment to the people of West Bengal, today Bharatiya Janata Party first cabinet meeting has completed such. Apart from that, Pradhan Mantri Atal Bima Yojana,
Schools for Rising
Crop
India,
Insurance,
PM3,
Schools for Rising India,
Vishwakarma
Yojana, Beti Bachao Beti Padhao
Ujala Yojana 3.0 এবং অন্যান্য
So all of these schemes, Ujjwala Yojana, all the central government sponsored schemes will be implemented in the state. And we have decided in this cabinet meeting, our Vishwakarma, whoever is connected to whoever works physically for making products like textile workers, cobblers, coppers, makers of handicrafts will be helped by our government in Vishwakarma. The previous government was not allowing the central government to help, but now we have joined with the project. You also know that in West Bengal, 11 crore women are already benefited with in the whole country. 11 crore women are connected to the Ujjwala Yojana. In West Bengal also 1 crore women are connected to this scheme.
আরো 75 লক্ষ দেশে চালু করেছিলেন এবং বাংলার জন্য কোটা ছিল 15 লক্ষ।
15 lakh more were supposed to get Ujjwala Yojana.
হাজার হাজার দরখাস্ত পড়ে থাকা সত্ত্বেও
there were many applications, but the previous government did not allow this scheme just because of political reasons.
সরকারের কাছে পাঠায়নি, তাই আমাদের মা বোন দিদিরা বঞ্চিত হচ্ছিলেন। আমরা গ্রাহক বিতরণ
महादेव। गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री श्रीमान भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल, उप मुख्यमंत्री भाई हर्ष संघवी जी, गुजरात सरकार के मंत्रीगण, सांसद एवं विधायकगण, अन्य सभी महानुभाव, देवी और सज्जनों, आज प्रभास पाटन का पवित्र क्षेत्र एक अद्भुत प्रभा से भरा हुआ है। महादेव का ये साक्षात्कार, ये सौंदर्य, धरती और आसमान से हुई पुष्प वर्षा, भगवा ध्वजों की ये आभा, कला, संगीत और नृत्य की अद्भुत प्रस्तुतियां, वेद मंत्रों का उच्चार, गर्भगृह में हो रहा शिव पंचाक्षरी का अखंड पाठ और इस सब के साथ साथ सागर की लहरों का जयघोष। ऐसा लग रहा है जैसे ये सृष्टि एक साथ बोल रही है, जय सोमनाथ, जय जय सोमनाथ। साथियों, समय खुद जिनकी इच्छा से प्रकट होता है, जो स्वयं कालातीत है, जो स्वयं काल स्वरूप है, आज उन देवादिदेव महादेव की विग्रह प्रतिष्ठा के हम 75 वर्ष मना रहे हैं। ये सृष्टि जिनसे सृजित होती है, जिनमें लय हो जाती है, यतो जायते पाल्यते येन विश्वम तमीशं भजे लीयते यत्र विश्वम। आज हम उनके धाम के पुनर्निर्माण का उत्सव मना रहे हैं, जो हलाहल को पीकर नीलकंठ हो गए। आज उन्हीं की शरण में सोमनाथ अमृत महोत्सव हो रहा है। ये सब भगवान सदाशिव की ही लीला है। साथियों, दादा सोमनाथ के अनन्य भक्त के रूप में मैं कितनी बार यहां आया हूं, कितनी ही बार उनके सामने नतमस्तक हुआ हूं, लेकिन आज जब मैं यहां आ रहा था तो समय की ये यात्रा एक सुखद अनुभूति दे रही थी। अभी कुछ ही महीने पहले मैं यहां आया था, तब हम सोमनाथ स्वाभिमान पर्व मना रहे थे। प्रथम विध्वंस के 1000 वर्ष बाद भी सोमनाथ के अविनाशी होने का गर्व और आज इस आधुनिक स्वरूप की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के 75 वर्ष हम केवल 2 आयोजनों का हिस्सा भर नहीं, सिर्फ हिस्सा भर नहीं बने हैं, हमें 1000 वर्षों की अमृत यात्रा को अनुभव करने का शिव जी ने मौका दिया है। साथियों, 75 साल पहले आज के ही दिन सोमनाथ मंदिर की पुनर्स्थापना ये कोई साधारण अवसर नहीं था। अगर 1947 में भारत आजाद हुआ था तो 1951 में सोमनाथ की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा ने भारत की स्वतंत्र चेतना का उद्घोष किया था। आजादी के समय सरदार साहब ने 500 से ज्यादा रियासतों को जोड़कर एक भारत का आधुनिक स्वरूप गढ़ा था, तो साथ ही सोमनाथ के पुनर्निर्माण से उन्होंने दुनिया को बताया था, भारत केवल आजाद नहीं हुआ है, भारत अपने प्राचीन गौरव को पुनः हासिल करने के मार्ग पर भी अब आगे बढ़ चुका है। साथियों, इसलिए आज इस अवसर पर मैं केवल 75 वर्षों की झांकी नहीं देख रहा हूं, मैं यहां देख रहा हूं विनाश में सृजन के संकल्प को, जिसे सोमनाथ ने चरितार्थ किया है। मैं यहां देख रहा हूं असत्य पर सत्य की विजय को, जिसे प्रभास पाटन ने बार बार जिया है। मैं यहां देख रहा हूं हजारों वर्षों की आध्यात्मिक चेतना को, जिसने मानव मात्र के कल्याण की सीख समूचे विश्व को दी है। मैं यहां देख रहा हूं भारत के उस अविनाशी स्वरूप को, जिसे सदियों के कुत्सित प्रयास भी न मिटा सके, न हरा सके। और मैं यहां देख रहा हूं सोमनाथ का अमृत महोत्सव, ये केवल अतीत का उत्सव नहीं है, ये अगले 1000 वर्षों के लिए भारत की प्रेरणा का महोत्सव भी है। मैं सभी देशवासियों को दादा सोमनाथ के कोटि कोटि भक्तों को इस महोत्सव की बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, आज का दिन एक और वजह से भी विशेष है। 11 मई 1998 यानी आज के ही दिन देश ने पोखरण में परमाणु परीक्षण किया था। देश ने 11 मई को पहले 3 परमाणु परीक्षण किए। हमारे वैज्ञानिकों ने भारत के सामर्थ्य को, भारत की क्षमता को वैज्ञानिकों ने दुनिया के सामने रखा। दुनिया में तूफान आ गया। भारत, उसकी ये हैसियत, ये कौन होता है भारत जो परमाणु परीक्षण करे? और दुनिया की आंखें लाल हो गई। दुनिया भर की शक्तियां भारत को दबोचने के लिए मैदान में उतरी। अनेक प्रकार के बंधन लग गए। आर्थिक संकट की संभावनाओं के रास्ते सारे के सारे बंद कर दिए गए। कोई भी हिल जाता जब दुनिया भर की बड़ी बड़ी शक्तियां इतना बड़ा आक्रमण कर दें, तो आगे के रास्ते दिखते नहीं हैं, लेकिन हम कोई और मिट्टी के बने हुए हैं। 11 मई के बाद दुनिया हम पर टूट पड़ी थी। 11 मई को वैज्ञानिकों ने अपना काम कर लिया था, लेकिन 13 मई को फिर 2 और परमाणु परीक्षण हुए। उससे दुनिया को पता चला था कि भारत की राजनीतिक इच्छा शक्ति कितनी अटल है। उस समय पूरी दुनिया का दबाव भारत पर था, लेकिन अटल जी के नेतृत्व में बीजेपी सरकार ने दिखाया था कि हमारे लिए राष्ट्र प्रथम है। दुनिया की कोई ताकत भारत को झुका नहीं सकती, दबाव में नहीं ला सकती। साथियों, देश ने पोखरण परमाणु परीक्षण को ऑपरेशन शक्ति नाम दिया था, क्योंकि शिव के साथ शक्ति की आराधना ये हमारी परंपरा रही है। अर्धनारीश्वर शिव स्वयं भी शक्ति के साथ ही पूर्ण होते हैं। आपको याद होगा, जब देश का मिशन चंद्रयान सफल हुआ था, तब चंद्रमा पर जहां भारत का रोवर लैंड हुआ, उस जगह का नाम भी हमने शिव शक्ति पॉइंट रखा है, क्योंकि हमारी आस्था में चंद्रमा शिव से जुड़ा है और शिव शक्ति से जुड़े हैं। और ये कितना सुखद है कि चंद्रमा के नाम से ही इस ज्योतिर्लिंग को हम सोमनाथ कहते हैं। साथियों, शिव और शक्ति की हमारी आराधना का जो विचार है, वो देश की वैज्ञानिक प्रगति के लिए भी प्रेरणा बने। आज हम ये संकल्प साकार होते देख रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर भगवान सोमनाथ के चरणों से सभी देशवासियों को ऑपरेशन शक्ति की वर्षगांठ की भी बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, जब मैं पिछली बार यहां आया था, तब मैंने कहा था, जिसके नाम में ही सोम अर्थात अमृत जुड़ा हो, उसे नष्ट कौन कर सकता है। इतिहास के लंबे कालखंड में इस मंदिर ने कितने ही आक्रमण झेले। महमूद गजनवी, अलाउद्दीन खिलजी जैसे अनेक आक्रांत आए। लुटेरों ने सोमनाथ मंदिर का वैभव मिटाने का प्रयास किया। वो सोमनाथ को एक भौतिक ढांचा मानकर उससे टकराते रहे। बार बार इस मंदिर को, इस ढांचे को तोड़ा गया और ये बार बार बनता रहा, हर बार उठ खड़ा होता रहा, क्योंकि तोड़ने वालों को मालूम नहीं था हमारे राष्ट्र का वैचारिक सामर्थ्य क्या है। हम भौतिक शरीर को नश्वर मानने वाले लोग हैं, लेकिन हम जानते हैं उसके भीतर बैठी आत्मा अविनाशी है। और फिर तो शिव तो सर्वात्मा है। इसलिए अलग अलग काल में अलग अलग जीवों की संकल्प शक्ति में शिव प्रकट होते रहे। राजा भोज, कभी राजा भीमदेव प्रथम, कभी राजा कुमारपाल, कभी राजा महिपाल प्रथम, तो कभी राव खंगार, ऐसे अनेक शिव भक्त समय समय पर सोमनाथ मंदिर का पुनर्निर्माण करवाते रहे। लकुलिश और सोम शर्मा जैसे कितने मनीषी, उन्होंने प्रभास पाटन क्षेत्र की विरासत को संरक्षित किया, इसे शैव साधना और दर्शन का महान केंद्र बनाया। भाव बृहस्पति, पाशुपताचार्यों और अनेक विद्वानों ने इस तीर्थ की आध्यात्मिक परंपराओं को जीवित रखा। विशाल देव और त्रिपुरांतक जैसे व्यक्तित्वों ने यहां की बौद्धिक चेतना को सुरक्षित रखने का पुनीत कार्य किया। साथियों, वीर हमीर जी गोहिल, वीर वेगड़ा जी भील, पुण्य श्लोक अहिल्याबाई होलकर जी, बड़ोदरा के गायकवाड़ जाम साहब महाराजा दिग्विजय सिंह जी, ऐसी कितनी ही महान विभूतियां हैं जो सोमनाथ की सेवा में अपना सर्वस्व अर्पित करती थी। मैं आज इस अवसर पर सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल, डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद, श्रीमान के.एम. मुंशी जी, ऐसी सभी ज्ञात अज्ञात दिव्यात्माओं को भी श्रद्धा पूर्वक, आदर पूर्वक नमन करता हूं। उनका स्मरण हमें ये प्रेरणा देता है कि हमें न केवल अपनी सांस्कृतिक विरासत को आगे बढ़ाना है, बल्कि इस जिम्मेदारी को आने वाली पीढ़ियों के हाथों में सौंप कर भी जाना है। साथियों, हमारे सांस्कृतिक स्थल हजारों वर्षों से भारत की पहचान रहे हैं। इतनी समृद्ध विरासत हमें मिली है, लेकिन आप विडंबना देखिए, हमने दशकों तक उसके महत्व को नहीं समझा। दुनिया में से कितने ही उदाहरण हैं जहां विदेशी हमलावरों ने राष्ट्रीय पहचान से जुड़े स्थलों को नष्ट किया, लेकिन जब उस देश के लोगों को मौका मिला, सबने साथ आकर अपनी पहचान को फिर से सहेजा, फिर से संवारा, पुनः प्रतिष्ठा की। लेकिन हमारे यहां राष्ट्रीय स्वाभिमान से जुड़े विषयों पर भी राजनीति होती रही। सोमनाथ खुद इसका सबसे बड़ा उदाहरण है। आजादी के बाद पहले दायित्वों में से एक था कि सोमनाथ मंदिर का पुनरुद्धार करते। इसलिए सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल और डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी, उन्होंने इसके लिए इतने प्रयास किए। लेकिन हम सब जानते हैं उन्हें इसके लिए नेहरू जी द्वारा कितना विरोध झेलना पड़ा था। मैं आज इसके विस्तार में नहीं जाऊंगा, लेकिन ये सरदार साहब की इच्छा शक्ति थी कि इतने विरोध के बावजूद सरदार साहब डिगे नहीं। सोमनाथ मंदिर का पुनर्निर्माण भी हुआ और देश ने सदियों के कलंक को भी धो दिया। साथियों, दुर्भाग्य से देश में ऐसी शक्तियां आज भी प्रभावी हैं जिन्हें राष्ट्रीय स्वाभिमान से ज्यादा तुष्टीकरण जरूरी लगता है। राम मंदिर निर्माण जैसे अवसरों पर भी हमने देखा है किस तरह राम मंदिर निर्माण का भी विरोध किया गया। हमें ऐसी मानसिकता से सावधान रहना है। इस तरह की संकुचित राजनीति को हमें पीछे छोड़ना होगा। हमें विकास और विरासत को साथ लेकर के आगे बढ़ना होगा। साथियों, बीते वर्षों में मुझे सोमनाथ ट्रस्ट के अध्यक्ष के रूप में सोमनाथ दादा की सेवा का जो अवसर मिला, इस मंदिर और क्षेत्र के विकास के लिए जो ऐतिहासिक काम हुए, उस परिवर्तन को आज हम सब प्रत्यक्ष देख रहे हैं। लेकिन साथ ही इस सेवा का मुझे व्यक्तिगत लाभ भी हुआ है। आज मुझे देश के सभी पवित्र तीर्थों के विकास का जो मौका मिल रहा है, ये भगवान सोमनाथ का ही कृपा प्रसाद है। साथियों, आज काशी में सदियों बाद बाबा विश्वनाथ धाम का इतना भव्य विस्तार हुआ है। आज उज्जैन में महाकाल महालोक के विशाल दर्शन भी हो रहे हैं। केदारनाथ धाम का पुनर्निर्माण भी हुआ है। जैसा मैंने पहले कहा, अयोध्या में 500 साल की प्रतीक्षा भी पूरी हुई है। आज वहां भव्य मंदिर में रामलला विराजमान है। साथियों, ऐसे कितने ही पवित्र तीर्थ, पवित्र मठ, मंदिर और क्षेत्र, उनकी जो महिमा हमने पुराणों में सुनी है, आज वहां हमें उस समृद्ध परंपरा के दर्शन होने लगे हैं। और ये इतना कुछ 10-12 साल के भीतर भीतर हुआ है। साथियों, हमारे सांस्कृतिक केंद्रों की उपेक्षा देश के विकास में बड़ी बाधा रही है, क्योंकि हमारे तीर्थ भारत की आध्यात्मिक सामाजिक व्यवस्था के केंद्र तो है ही, वो देश की आर्थिक प्रगति के भी स्रोत रहे हैं। आज आप देखिए, 4 धाम महामार्ग परियोजना, गोविंद घाट से हेमकुंड साहिब तक रोपवे परियोजना, करतारपुर कॉरिडोर, बौद्ध सर्किट का विकास, इनके जरिए देश में तीर्थ क्षेत्रों में आर्थिक गतिविधियां बढ़ी हैं। सोमनाथ परिसर भी इसका एक सशक्त उदाहरण है। आज सोमनाथ मंदिर ट्रस्ट से सैकड़ों परिवार जुड़े हैं। हजारों लोगों का जीवन इस क्षेत्र से जुड़ा हुआ है। देश दुनिया के कोने कोने से जो लोग यहां आते हैं, वो गुजरात के बाकी हिस्सों में भी जाते हैं। इससे प्रदेश और देश में प्रगति के नए द्वार खुलते हैं। साथियों, हमारी आस्था हमें जीवन जीने का तरीका भी सिखाती है, क्योंकि हम मानते हैं सर्वम खलिद्वम ब्रह्म, अर्थात सृष्टि का हर एक घटक, इस संपूर्ण प्रकृति भी ईश्वर का ही स्वरूप है। इसलिए हमारी आस्था नदियों में भी है, वृक्षों में भी है। हम जंगलों को भी श्रद्धा की दृष्टि से देखते हैं। हम पर्वतों में भी पवित्रता का भाव रखते हैं। और आज जब दुनिया प्राकृतिक जीवन शैली की ओर लौट रही है, हमें हमारी शक्ति को भी पहचानना होगा। हम हमारे तीर्थों और मंदिरों के विकास के साथ साथ उनकी गरिमा के लिए जागरूक होना होगा। हमें ऐसा जीवन अपनाएं जिससे प्राकृतिक और पर्यावरण की रक्षा हो। साथ ही हम हमारे पुण्य स्थलों को पूरी दुनिया के लिए एक उदाहरण के रूप में विकसित करें। हमें इन संकल्पों को अपनी आस्था से जोड़कर जीना होगा। साथियों, जब नई पीढ़ियां अपने इतिहास, अपनी आस्था और अपने सांस्कृतिक मूल्यों से जुड़ती है, तब राष्ट्र का आत्मबल और मजबूत होता है। आज भारत जिस आत्मविश्वास के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है, उसमें हमारी सांस्कृतिक निरंतरता की भी बहुत बड़ी भूमिका है। आधुनिक और विरासत, आधुनिकता हो या विरासत हो, भारत में इसे कोई अलग नहीं कर सकता। भारत में एक दूसरे के विरोधी नहीं है। ये साथ साथ आगे बढ़ने वाली शक्तियां हैं, एक दूसरे में प्राण पूरने वाली शक्तियां हैं। सोमनाथ हमें याद दिलाता है कि कोई भी राष्ट्र तभी लंबे समय तक मजबूत रह सकता है जब वो अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ा रहे, जब वो अपनी विरासत को आने वाली पीढ़ियों तक उसी श्रद्धा और विश्वास के साथ उनके हाथों में सुपुर्द करे। 75 वर्ष पहले जब ये पुनर्निर्मित सोमनाथ मंदिर में 75 वर्ष पहले प्राण प्रतिष्ठा हुई थी, तब भारत ने एक नई चेतना यात्रा शुरू की थी। आज 75 वर्ष बाद वही यात्रा और अधिक व्यापक रूप में हमारे सामने है। हमें इसे नई ऊंचाई पर लेकर जाना है। हमारे संकल्पों को पूरा करने में दादा सोमनाथ का आशीर्वाद हमेशा हमारे साथ रहे, यही प्रार्थना है। एक बार फिर सभी देशवासियों को विरासत में विश्वास करने वाले हर नागरिक को, आप सभी को इस अवसर की बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। मेरे साथ बोलिए, जय सोमनाथ, जय सोमनाथ, हर हर महादेव।
बहुत बहुत माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपके इन प्रेरणादायी शब्दों के लिए।
Right, these were the visuals you just witnessed of Prime Minister speaking after visiting the Somnath Temple on the 75 years of its restoration after it was restored in 1951 by India's President Dr. Rajendra Prasad and other key leaders. And Prime Minister was addressing the gathering there on the occasion after visiting and also performing the Kumbh Abhishek at the temple, where the Indian Air Force Surya Kiran team also performed an acrobatic display in air, a road show and an air show that was displayed on this historic and culturally significant occasion of the Somnath restoration. It is important to remember the temple has been destroyed many times, even starting from the 11th century onwards, and has been at the hands of destruction by many invaders. And after India's independence, it was first restored, and the temple that we see now, the modern temple, has been restored, and it's been 75 years of that reconstruction since. And this was the Somnath Amrit Parv 2026, a significant day and also a revival, symbolizing a revival and reconstruction of India, a cultural revival as well. And Prime Minister Modi was present at the Kumbh Abhishek as he was performing at the temple during that time. Right, viewers, we now move on to another story. We have a big breaking news coming in at this moment, a big decision by the Suvendu's cabinet regarding the illegal infiltration, and he has just made a statement to curb illegal infiltration in West Bengal in a first ever decision by Suvendu Adhikari's cabinet in West Bengal. And after his address, he said that there would be a transfer of land as well, and yeah, this was one of the first key decisions that Suvendu Adhikari has made regarding to curb the infiltration. That's one of the key issues, one of the campaign issues of the BJP as well, and his first policy, his first action as the Chief Minister of West Bengal. And he has in fact stated just moments ago that the first big decision would be to curb the illegal infiltration and also the border fencing in the West Bengal. Right now, I'm joined by my colleague Harsha from Kolkata, tracking this story. Harsha, we have just had reports of Suvendu Adhikari's first big decision and focusing on the illegal infiltration and also on border fencing. What else have he said? Break it down for our viewers.
Yes, Amrita, not to forget that border fencing was the main and the top priority issue for the BJP government in the manifesto as well. Before they came to power, they told to each and every citizen of West Bengal that the time when we come, the infiltration is what we are doing. We are going to, put a tab on and, grab all the anti-infiltrators. And that was the first thing when Suvendu Adhikari has decided today in today's cabinet, and thereby in the press conference, he has also mentioned that how come infiltration is the biggest issue of our country, and the border fencing will start in 45 days, and the process which has to be followed has already begun with the MHA and also the particular acre of the land at the border which was supposed to be given to the BSF has already been told to MHA that the government is ready to give, and the process has already been initiated. So in the next 45 days we'll start that how border fencing will begin in the border areas where exactly the infiltration is the biggest issue in the state of West Bengal. And also we have been told that not only this, the 6 key decisions which were taken by the Suvendu cabinet today includes each and everything, the law and order situation, the census, the delimitation, which never did happen in the state of West Bengal. We very well remember that after women reservation bill, there was a delimitation process and census process which began in different parts of the country. But in West Bengal specifically, the census didn't begin. And Suvendu Adhikari has clearly stated that the census and delimitation, both the drive has begun. From today onwards, the key decision has been taken in the, today in the cabinet. In fact, all the central schemes from the PM Vishwakarma Yojana, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, from the Ayushman Yojana, from PM Samriddhi Yojana, from PM Employment Yojana, there are PM Awas Yojana. There were so many central schemes which were never ever implemented in the state of West Bengal. But what we have been told today is that in the cabinet this decision has been taken. Suvendu Adhikari himself told to the media, addressed to the media by stating that all the central schemes will now be implemented in the state of West Bengal. All the things which were anti-citizens of Bengal, all the things which were anti against the sanity of the country, each and everything has now been implemented in the state of West Bengal. Order has been issued, the departments has been notified. In fact, till now there were so many state police officials which never ever went for the central training. In fact, the central training, each and every state police official will be going for the central police training as well, so that they could be posted in the central deployment as well. So these key decisions have been taken in today's cabinet, which Suvendu Adhikari has himself informed to the media, and these are very important issues, keeping in mind that how the development of the state could happen, first by starting the anti-infiltration, first by starting that how infiltration has to be stop infiltrators were the first issue of the BJP which they had kept in the manifesto as well, and infiltration being the biggest cause of the demographic change in the state of West Bengal as well. Not only the people who have been deleted from the SIR are the major cause, but in the border areas, the people who have been residing because of the demographic change, that also is the major issue of the West Bengal. And with this border fencing, the people who had entered till now and the people who will be trying to enter, those will be nabbed by the forces. So this border fencing issue is the major issue of the Suvendu Adhikari government, and so as the decision has been taken.
Right.
Back to you.
Right, that's right. Thank you for your inputs, Harsha. And viewers, let us now listen to the statement given by Suvendu Adhikari in this regard, especially when he spoke about illegal infiltration and also regarding the border fencing. Let's have a listen in.
हमारी सीमांत सुरक्षा देश की सुरक्षा के साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का चुनाव में बहुत बड़ा कमिटमेंट था, देश हित में, बंगाल का हित में। इसलिए आज पहले कैबिनेट में हम लोग बीएसएफ को लैंड ट्रांसफर करने का डिसीजन ले लिया है। लैंड डिपार्टमेंट जो लैंड उनका पास है, उन्होंने लैंड डिपार्टमेंट ने बहुत सारा एक्सरसाइज भी करके रखा है। वो लैंड ट्रांसफर आज से शुरू होगा और पूरा के पूरा लैंड माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने जिस तरीके से बताया था, ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने जिस तरीके से उनका गाइडेंस हम लोग को मिला, उनका इंस्ट्रक्शन मिला, पहले कैबिनेट ये आने वाला 45 डेज के अंदर पूरा के पूरा जमीन एमएचए को ट्रांसफर करेगा, बीएसएफ फेंसिंग पूरा कर देगा और इलीगल इन्फिल्ट्रेटर्स का जो हमारी प्रॉब्लम चल रहा है, ये भी कुछ दिन के अंदर रिजॉल्व हो जाएगा। ये डिसीजन कैबिनेट ने लिया है।
Right, we have another breaking news coming in. This in regards to the close aide murder of Suvendu Adhikari, West Bengal Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari's PA's shooting incident. We have a big update. The West Bengal police have now brought them from Buxar in Bihar after arresting them to Bengal. Now they will be produced before court, and as per reports we have received so far that the three have been given a 10 days police custody so far, and they will be on the trial of the charges given to them. And now the latest update that we have so far is they have now been brought back to West Bengal after their arrest, the three main accused in the killing and the murder of Suvendu Adhikari's personal assistant Chandra Nath Rath. And this is a big update, and the special investigation team have in fact located the three main accused, allegedly sharpshooters. And as we know that Chandra Nath Rath has in fact been shot at point blank and was killed on the spot. And now coming back to you, Harsha. Now we are getting reports that the SIT, the police West Bengal team, have in fact brought back the three main accused for further trial, and justice will definitely be one of the most sought after by the police and by the people as well. And what's the latest you're getting so far, Harsha?
Yes, we have got to know that anytime now they will be produced in front of the Barasat court. This becomes very important story of the today, as the 3 sharpshooters who have been arrested today, detained today, not only from West Bengal, but they were the leads which took the police officials to Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. Not to forget that the model of the motorcycle which was used for the attack on the Chandra Nath, the model of the motorcycle was also fake, along with the number plate. In fact, initially when the criminal Vishal was arrested, he was arrested from the Buxar district of the Bihar. After that time, there were 2 more arrests which were made from the Buxar of the Mayak Mishra and the Raj Singh. In fact, there was one criminal who was arrested from the Balia district of Uttar Pradesh, and he was earlier hiding in Ayodhya after the attack on Chandra Nath, after doing a heinous crime in the Madhyam Gram, attacking and killing Chandra Nath, the PA of Suvendu Adhikari. All these 3 attackers, these sharpshooters, they ran to different locations. In fact, police have nabbed all 3 of them, and investigation will begin once the police gets the official custody from the Barasat court. We have learned till now that the Barasat court is the place where exactly these sharpshooters are right now. These were the contract shooters who were hired to kill Chandra Nath, PA of Suvendu Adhikari, but exactly the motive and the reasoning behind the murder is still unknown, and that is yet to be investigated by the police official. The criminals have been arrested from the border districts, from the border state, that be's UP and Bihar, and that how the police had reached through the replica, through the fake model of the motorcycle and the fake number plate which was used by the sharpshooters for an attack on Chandra Nath. In fact, the Vibhas Bhattacharya, whose motorcycle exactly this is, he was earlier posted in West Bengal. Then he was transferred to Dhanbad. In fact, at the time when police reached the residence of Vibhas Bhattacharya, his vehicle was parked at his residence. This was a detail which police got, and all this was done by sharpshooters just to mislead the police investigation, just to mislead the police officials so that the criminals could not be caught. But line by line, after joining the dot, police investigation has reached to a point where 3 sharpshooters have been arrested, and after producing them at the Barasat court, the police will officially get the custody of the 3 sharpshooters, and the detail of the investigation will begin, which will actually tell the police officials what was the motive of the sharpshooters, how these contract killers were hired, and who was behind it, who was the main person who had actually hired these contract killers. Back to you.
That's right. Thank you for your inputs. We'll get back to you very shortly. But viewers, we are taking a very short break, and we will be back with you with more stories lined up for you on the other side as we track for you. And coming up next after a very short break, after massive drubbing in Bengal assembly polls, TMC shifts blame to IPAC, with Kalyan Banerjee saying IPAC fully destroyed the TMC.
प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्मान् भवोद्भवाय नमः पुत्रासो यत्र पितरो भवन्ति मानो मध्यारीरिखतायुर्बन्धो पया पृथिव्यां पयो खदे गोपयो दिव्यन्तरिक्षे पयोधा आचमनीयं समर्पयामि श्रीदलं त्रिगुणाकारं त्रिनेत्रं च त्रायुधं पाठो देवता सूर्यो देवता चन्द्रमा देवता नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेव हर।
कोशिश को कामयाबी को शोहरत बनते देखा है। हाँ, पिछले 60 सालों में मैंने देश को बनते देखा है। कमला पसंद, 60 सालों से अनोखा स्वाद।
अरे ये डिबेट बाहर की सोच है विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा लगता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव
को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के ओर कोई कालिक दिखता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
চুরিও এই ছেলেরা লিখবে সীমান্তের হিন্দুদের বুকে আগলে রাখবো 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক এবার ওরা ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা রেকিং চলবে না তো সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার সরকার চাই বিজেপি সরকার।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
कोई ग्लोबल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन नहीं है, इट्स अ टेरर मशीन।
अगर हम टेररिस्ट होते तो टेररिस्ट हमें क्यों मारते?
आरएसएस ने बाबरी मस्जिद तोड़ी और आरएसएस वायलेंट है।
वो तब गिरा जब इस देश के बहुसंख्यक समाज का विश्वास टूट गया।
आप लोगों ने तो देश चलाने का दावा किया है, लेकिन आप लोगों का ना कोई हिसाब है ना कोई किताब।
ये चोट निशान छोड़ेगी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
Character, the taste of success.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj. And viewers, and now 3 sharpshooters have been arrested pertaining to the case of Suvendu Adhikari's PA's murder that took place in West Bengal after he was sworn in as the Chief Minister. Getting you all the details, here are your headlines for the hour. Take a look.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Big Republic scoop, leadership change likely in AIADMK. Sources say 36 of the 47 MLAs ready to support Vijay. Big breakthrough in Suvendu Adhikari's PA murder probe. 3 sharpshooters arrested from Uttar Pradesh in Bihar in joint police operations. After massive drubbing in West Bengal Assembly polls, TMC shifts blame to IPAC, with Kalyan Banerjee saying IPAC fully destroyed the Trinamool Congress. Suspense continues over chief ministerial face in Kerala. Sources suggest anti-Venugopal wave within MLA's high command, yet to announce the Kerala chief minister. Major controversy over Vande Mataram being before state song at Vijay's oath-taking event. CPI TVK Minister Adav Arjuna blames centre's orders. Prime Minister Modi participates in Somnath Amrit Parv at Somnath, marks the 75 years of Jyotirlinga reconstruction. Prime Minister holds mega roadshow in Somnath.
जैसे एक बड़ा संकल्प है पेट्रोल डीजल का संयम से इस्तेमाल करना। साथियों, हमें पेट्रोल डीजल का उपयोग कम करना होगा।
As West Asia war disrupts global oil economy, Prime Minister Modi urges Indians to use fuel with restraint, asks for a switch to public transport and electric vehicles. Viewers, now starting first with the breaking development. The ED has opposed Jacqueline Fernandez's plea to become an approver in the money laundering case linked to Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Now, this matter was heard at the Patiala House courts. In fact, the ED also told the court that Jacqueline Fernandez, the actor, did not cooperate properly during the investigation. Now, as per the agency, she repeatedly failed to make full and true disclosure in her statements recorded under Section 50 of the Prevention of Money Laundering Act, the PMLA. Now, ED also argued that Jacqueline continued to stay in touch, in contact with Sukesh, despite allegedly knowing about his criminal background. In fact, the agency says that the expensive gifts, luxury items and other benefits that were received by Jacqueline Fernandez were allegedly purchased using the proceeds of money laundering by Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Now, Jacqueline's legal team has been given time to file a reply against ED's objections. The next hearing in the case is scheduled for tomorrow, that is the 12th of May. So back-to-back developments coming in. In fact, joining me live on the broadcast is my colleague Sarthak to get us more updates into the matter. Sarthak, what is this case looking like now? We know that the next hearing is scheduled for tomorrow, but also Jacqueline Fernandez has been alleged to have not cooperated with the investigation agencies.
Well, absolutely, Gezu. This is the latest that we are getting for our viewers. Jacqueline Fernandez, a few weeks ago, had filed an application, had filed a plea in the Patiala House Court, stating that she is willing to become an approver in this case. She is willing to cooperate with the investigation. Now, just to give a little brief of what is actually an approver. An approver is someone who is an accused in the same case, but agrees to share some intricate details about the case and to cooperate with the investigation. And Jacqueline Fernandez, a few weeks ago, had filed the same plea. It was upon the Enforcement Directorate to decide whether they accept the plea or not, or whether they are willing to admit Jacqueline Fernandez as an approver in this case. However, what turns out is that Enforcement Directorate has denied that plea. Enforcement Directorate has said that Jacqueline Fernandez has been in constant touch with Sukesh Chandrasekhar, despite him being a major accused in a 200 crore money laundering case. She, under Section 50 of PMLA, has not shared complete details, and she has not really cooperated with the investigation so far. So these are the particular grounds on which Enforcement Directorate has decided that they would not be accepting the plea as such. At this moment, I even tried speaking to the former advocate of Jacqueline Fernandez. However, it turns out that he is not representing her anymore. We are trying to extract more details in the case, but at this moment, Jacqueline Fernandez's predicament has become worse, as this time around she is be considered as an accused in the case, and the trial will continue upon her as well. The case is listed in the court of Prashant Sharma, who happens to be a judge in the Patiala House Court. The trial is still taking place.
Right,
ED is investigating the matter, and Jacqueline Fernandez continues to be an accused in the case.
Right, Sarthak. Thanks for getting in. Yes, thanks for getting in those details on the case, Sarthak. In fact, viewers, now quickly shifting focus to another breaking development that we're tracking. Now, Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi is likely to visit India just this week. Araghchi will be in India for the BRICS Foreign Ministers meet. Now, remember, he's expected to visit India this week to attend the BRICS Foreign Ministers meeting in New Delhi amid the heightening tensions over the West Asia conflict. Now, in fact, we're also being joined by my colleague Sambhavi to get us more updates into the matter. Sambhavi, what else can be expected? We know that BRICS remains on the cards, but Iranian Foreign Minister, at a time when Tehran is under attack, comes to India for the BRICS Foreign Ministers meet. What can we expect? Sambhavi.
Well, definitely, as you pointed out, that meeting is happening at a global uncertainty, at a time where there is wide global uncertainty. And India is set to host the BRICS 18th meeting this September. And this meeting comes ahead of it. It is expected that topics like the regional security, the growing tension in the Middle East, as well as the economic cooperation will be discussed in this meeting. Now, this comes during the growing tensions in the Gulf area, in the Middle Eastern area, and for the foreign minister to participate in this meeting, which is coming ahead of the main BRICS meeting, which will be held by India in New Delhi itself, shows significant progress, and several important topics will be discussed, from economic cooperation to what is the geopolitical standing, to what is the regional security standing, and connected topics like this. Back to you.
Right, Ramavi, thanks for getting us those details. In fact, also speak to us about, what this meeting could entail. How is this meeting so crucial, not just for Iran, not just for the Iranian perspective, but also, this comes after multiple peace talks between the warring sides, United States and Iran, have failed. And now he comes to another meeting in India for the BRICS Foreign Ministers meeting. So, of course, we can expect some sort of negotiations also that will crop up in the meeting. Shambhavi.
Definitely, even in the main BRICS meeting, key diplomatic discussions will take place, as this has been seen. And again, this time the BRICS meeting is coming at a point where I've mentioned that it is a global uncertainty, which can be seen in terms of almost everything, in terms of import, export. We have seen the impact of it on LPG. We have seen the impact of it on petrol prices, excise duty. All of it is being affected somehow or the other, even to the countries which are not directly related to the war or the situation which is happening in the Middle East. They are getting affected by it. So all kinds of diplomatic discussions, economic discussions and negotiations will take place, and that is what is going to happen in the main BRICS meeting. So ahead of it, it will be a good preparation when all the foreign ministers are going to come together and discuss their standing, discuss their stands, and discuss what is the point of the regional security and the situation of the going unrest in the Middle East.
Right, Shambhavi. Thanks very much for getting us a lowdown on that situation. For now, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break. But don't go anywhere. On the other side, we also get you details about the West Asia war disrupting global oil economy, and Prime Minister Modi urges Indians to use fuel with restraint, asking for a switch to either public transport or electric vehicles. This and a lot more on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
ये सब आप इसलिए कर रहे हैं ना सर, ताकि आप अपने आरएसएस को बचा सके। वैसे भी आप आरएसएस के बोपोई तो हैं। आरएसएस का सच है मेरी थीसिस, जो सालों से छुपाया गया है। But I am going to unmask the truth.
क्लास अब शुरू होगी, because the professor is here.
ये जो भी हो रहा है, ये injustice, ये conspiracies, ये manipulation, अगर आप इसको terrorism नहीं कहेंगे, तो फिर किसको कहेंगे? ये है मेरा आखिरी सवाल. This is my last question to you.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
अरे ये डिबेट विबेट बाहर की सोच है विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा रखता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के ओर कोई कालिक दिखता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Character, the taste of success.
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा से।
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
Welcome back. Thanks very much for staying with us. And viewers, now, the failed talks mediated by Pakistan continue to impact the global oil and energy markets, with ripples also being felt in India. Now, Prime Minister Modi has called for collective restraint in fuel usage, urging citizens to adopt public transport, carpooling, electric vehicles and efficient freight systems. India is aiming to change energy consumption pattern as the world navigates global economic volatility. Meanwhile, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh also chaired a key meeting on the West Asia situation.
में भाग लेगा। हमारा लगता है कि एक भव्य समारोह होगा और पूरा असम से हमारे बूथ लेवल का जो कार्यकर्ता होते हैं, बूथ अध्यक्ष से लेकर हमारे पार्टी का ज्येष्ठ कार्यकर्ता तक सारे लोग समारोह में मौजूद रहेगा।
एक बड़ी जीत हुई है, क्या आप आगे का अब मिशन क्या है आगे का आपका?
आज देखिए, कल समारोह हो जाने दीजिए, हम लोग पहला कैबिनेट करूंगा। हमारा मैनिफेस्टो जनता का सामने है, मैनिफेस्टो इम्प्लीमेंट करना ही हमारा सबसे एक जो लक्ष्य होगा, वही हमारा सबसे प्राथमिक लक्ष्य होगा।
आपके साथ कुल कितने मंत्री लेंगे?
अभी तक हमने ठीक नहीं किया हो, थोड़ा और समय जाने दीजिए, शाम को ही मैं आपको बता पाऊंगा।
हेमंत सर, महिलाएं आपके कैबिनेट में खूब दिखी,
खूब उत्साहित है जीत के बाद, तो लगता है कल भी खूब मिला है।
कल भी आएगा और माता लोग, मेरा बहन, मेरा दीदी, सब लोग घर से भी हमें आशीर्वाद देगा।
थैंक यू सर, कांग्रेचुलेशन इन एडवांस। हाँ हेलो हेलो, हाँ मतलब बाइट कर रहा था, सीएम की बाइट हो गई है।
Viewers, that is Himanta Biswa Sarma. Remember, he's been chosen as the NDA leader in Assam and is all set to take oath as Assam's chief minister once again tomorrow on the 12th of May. Now, this comes after the BJP-led NDA delivered a massive electoral performance in Assam Assembly. In fact, he also says that their main function, their main aim will remain to do justice to their manifesto that is out in the public to see. Now, viewers, shifting back to what Prime Minister Modi was saying on fuel crisis, he's made multiple appeals over the global scrunch of oil supply. He says that people must emphasize on saving foreign exchange. They must turn to alternate methods to save fuel, which is carpooling, even public transport, and shift to electric vehicles as soon as possible. He's in fact asked people to avoid purchasing gold at this point and to reduce cooking oil consumption. Now let's listen into the Prime Minister, who has for the first time asked the country to practice restraint since the beginning of the West Asia turmoil on the February 12th.
साथियों, हमने कोरोना के समय में वर्क फ्रॉम होम की, ऑनलाइन मीटिंग्स की, वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस की, ऐसी अनेक व्यवस्थाएं विकसित की और हमें आदत भी हो गई थी। आज समय की मांग ऐसी है कि उन व्यवस्थाओं को हम फिर से शुरू करें तो वो देश हित में होगा। वर्क फ्रॉम होम, ऑनलाइन कॉन्फ्रेंसेस, वर्चुअल मीटिंग्स, इनको हमें फिर से प्राथमिकता देनी है। साथियों, आज जो संकट है उसमें हमें विदेशी मुद्रा बचाने पर भी बहुत जोर देना होगा, क्योंकि दुनिया में पेट्रोल डीजल इतना ज्यादा महंगा हो गया है, पहले से कई गुना ज्यादा कीमतें बढ़ गई है। तो हम सबका दायित्व है कि पेट्रोल डीजल की खरीद पर जो विदेशी मुद्रा खर्च होती है, पेट्रोल डीजल बचाकर हमें वो मुद्रा भी बचानी है। इसके लिए हमारे छोटे छोटे प्रयास भी देश की बहुत मदद कर सकते हैं। जैसे आजकल जो विदेशों में शादियों का, विदेशों में घूमने का, विदेशों में वैकेशन पर जाने का मिडिल क्लास में कल्चर बढ़ता जा रहा है। हमें तय करना होगा कि जब ये संकट का काल है और हमारी देशभक्ति हमें ललकार रही है, तो कम से कम 1 साल के लिए हमें विदेशों में जाने की बातों को टालना चाहिए। भारत में बहुत सारी जगह है, वहां हम जा सकते हैं। साथियों, हमें विदेशी मुद्रा बचाने के जो भी रास्ते हम लोग अपना सकते हैं, हमें बचाना होगा। साथियों, गोल्ड यानी सोने की खरीद एक और पहलू है जिसमें विदेशी मुद्रा बहुत अधिक खर्च होती है। एक जमाना था जब संकट आता था, कोई युद्ध होता था, तो लोग देश हित में सोना दान दे देते थे। आज दान की जरूरत नहीं है, लेकिन देश हित में हमको ये तय करना पड़ेगा कि साल भर तक घर में कोई भी फंक्शन हो, कोई भी कार्यक्रम हो, हम सोने के गहने नहीं खरीदेंगे, सोना नहीं खरीदेंगे। विदेशी मुद्रा बचाने के लिए हमारी देशभक्ति हमें चुनौती दे रही है और हमें इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करते हुए विदेशी मुद्रा को बचाना होगा। साथियों, ऐसे ही खाने के तेल का भी है। इसके आयात के लिए भी बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में हमें विदेशी मुद्रा खर्च करनी पड़ती है। हर परिवार अगर खाने के तेल में खाने का तेल का जो उपयोग करता है, अगर वो कुछ कमी करे, मैंने बार बार कहा है 10% कम करो। अगर हम तेल खाना कम करें ना, तो भी वो देशभक्ति का बहुत बड़ा काम है।
Viewers, let's also now listen to some reactions to what the Prime Minister has said, starting first with Union Rail Minister Ashwini Vaishnav and his take on what freight travel and alternate public transport routes must look like. Take a look.
And where our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji yesterday gave a very clarion call to the entire country. We are living in very turbulent times. For no fault of ours, for a war which is there between two different countries, affected by it. And of course, we are also affected by it, because we have a large energy import infrastructure which has to be met through our foreign currency reserves. So that's why our Prime Minister has given this clarion call that despite this turbulence in the entire world, so far we have been able to manage it so well. We have seen many other countries, for example our neighbors, where the petrol and diesel prices have shot hugely. There are other many countries where emergency has been proclaimed, energy emergency has been proclaimed. We have seen in other countries where the prices have gone up significantly. But we have been able to maintain it so far because of the very well thought through policies that our government and our Prime Minister have executed so far. But since the war is now still going on, and yesterday's developments we all know that truce is still far away, looking kind of difficult. So that's why it's very important that we as citizens in this entire effort. We as citizens, as our Prime Minister has asked all of us to, can reduce our expenditure on everything that requires foreign exchange to be spent. And in our lives, in our own ways of working, we can identify whatever we can do to preserve the foreign exchange. Simultaneously, we must also earn the foreign exchange more and more. Both things have to go in parallel. So I'll request all of you to take cognizance of Honorable Prime Minister's call to the nation, and within your own means, within your own enterprises, within your own businesses, try to do whatever best you can.
Viewers, that's all that we could wrap in this edition of the News Bulletin, but don't go anywhere. On the other side, Bengal BJP government's first cabinet meet takes big decisions on implementing central government schemes, expediting land transfers to the BSF and providing social security for victims of atrocities. We're getting you all the details on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
कोई ग्लोबल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन नहीं है, इट्स अ टेरर मशीन।
अगर हम टेररिस्ट होते तो टेररिस्ट हमें क्यों मारते?
आरएसएस ने बाबरी मस्जिद तोड़ी और आरएसएस वायलेंट है।
वो तब गिरा जब इस देश के बहुसंख्यक समाज का विश्वास टूट गया।
आप लोगों ने तो देश चलाने का दावा किया है, लेकिन आप लोगों का ना कोई हिसाब है, ना कोई किताब।
ये चोट निशान छोड़ेगी।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है, स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
ये सब आप इसलिए कर रहे हैं ना सर, ताकि आप अपने RSS को बचा सके। वैसे भी आप RSS के बोपोई तो है। RSS का सच है मेरी थीसिस, जो सालों से छुपाया गया है। But I am going to unmask the truth.
क्लास अब शुरू होगी because the professor is here.
ये जो भी हो रहा है, ये इनजस्टिस, ये कॉन्स्पिरेसीज, ये मैनिपुलेशन, अगर आप इसको टेररिज्म नहीं कहेंगे तो फिर किसको कहेंगे? ये है मेरा आखिरी सवाल। This is my last question to you.
अरे ये डिबेट विवेट बाहर की सोचे विकी। डिबेट यानी विवाद, भारत विवाद नहीं, संवाद यानी कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्कशन, इसमें भरोसा रखता है।
सच नरेट नहीं करना होता, नरेटिव को सच बनाना होता है।
जब भी भगवे के ओर कोई कालिक फेंकता है तो उसी स्याही से इतिहास लिखा जाता है।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े, चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
ছেলেরা দেখবে সীমান্তের হিন্দুদের মা বুকে আগলে রাখবো 15 বছর কেটেছি অনেক এবার ঘোরা ভোটের দিনে ছাপ্পা রেখে চলবে না তো।
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Delhi court rejects Jacqueline's plea to turn up prover after ED informs court that she refused to cooperate during initial probe. Iranian Foreign Minister to visit India for BRICS Foreign Ministers Summit set to be held between May 13th to 14th.
पहले कैबिनेट ये आने वाला 45 डेज के अंदर पूरा के पूरा जमीन MHA को ट्रांसफर करेगा और इलीगल इन्फिल्ट्रेटर्स का जो हमारी प्रॉब्लम चल रहा है ये भी कुछ दिन के अंदर रिजॉल्व हो जाएगा.
Bengal BJP government's first cabinet meet takes a big decisions on implementing central government schemes and giving a land to BSF for border fencing.
बंगाल पुलिस की तरफ से जो गई सूचना के आधार पे जो है दो लोगों की गिरफ्तारी जो है बक्सर से की गई है और आगे की जो है कार्रवाई उनके विरुद्ध में हम लोगों ने जारी कर दी है और उन लोगों को जो हैंडओवर कर दिया गया.
Big breakthrough Suvendu PA murder probe. 3 contract killers arrested from UP and Bihar. Sources say mastermind identified as Raj. After massive drubbing in Bengal assembly polls, TMC now shifts blame to IPAC, with Kalyan Banerjee saying IPAC fully destroyed the party's organization. All right, welcome viewers. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. And our top focus at this hour. Now, the failed talks mediated by Pakistan continue to impact the global oil and energy markets, with ripples also being felt in India. Now, Prime Minister Modi has called for collective restraint as far as fuel usage is concerned, urging citizens to adopt public transport, carpooling, EVs and efficient freight systems. Now, India is aiming to change energy consumption pattern as the world navigates global economic crisis at the moment. All right, we're also being joined by Ajay Baga, market expert on this. Thank you, Mr. Baga, for joining us on Republic TV. Now, I want to ask you, Prime Minister Modi has issued these 7 war appeals to the citizens of India at a time when the world over countries are dealing with an energy crisis. Now, we have seen several efforts by the government of the day to cushion the impact for the Indian consumers as far as energy shocks are concerned. So how do you look at these war appeals amid that context?
It's something very relevant, very contextual, much needed, because if you look at the pre-Iran war, February 27th, how much were we importing at? We were importing at anything from $63 to $69 per crude oil barrel. Now our import costs have gone up to about $104 to $116 per barrel. So this kind of a steep increase has to be transmitted into the economy in 4 ways. Either the government absorbs it, then the fiscal deficit increases. If you pass on to the consumers, the companies' margins will get shrunk. There will be a huge inflation and consumers will feel the heat. If the government asks the state-owned oil marketing companies to absorb it, those will go bankrupt. So state oil companies over the last 3 months, March, April and some bit of May, have made losses of about 1 lakh crores on sustaining the oil price at the levels that they have been retailing petrol and diesel. So there is a need now to transmit this oil price. That is one. And second, in a medium term, look at oil efficiency, look at energy efficiency, look at renewables as an option, how to reduce our dependence on oil. And the Prime Minister has given this multi-pointed schedule where he's appealing to citizens that reduce imports, reduce foreign exchange outgo from the economy, stop buying gold for a year unless it's very much needed for a wedding or something, because we are importing most of our gold. So he's looking at catching all the imports and asking for us to enhance our energy security and energy efficiency. So welcome move. I think it's much needed, very contextually relevant.
All right, Mr. Baga, you say that these are the decisions that had to be taken at this moment. They were much needed. I want to ask you, we're not looking at peace coming in anytime soon as far as Iran and US are concerned. And negotiations are going on, but there has been no breakthrough. So if the war continues and we continue to face this crisis, are these measures enough, or more austerity measures will be required in the coming, in the coming few days?
See, we have to reduce the energy consumption. And if we can reduce this crude oil imports by working from home, by doing virtual meetings, cutting down on non-essential travel, on non-essential airline travel as well. And what he has said, the Prime Minister, that stop foreign visits, foreign tourism for a year, and try and, so all that will be needed, but someone has to pay the bill.
All right, Mr. Baga, really apologizing to cut you short there. We're getting some live visuals on another developing story. So thank you so much for joining us. And viewers, now shifting focus to what's happening in Bengal. Now we're getting some live visuals from outside the Barasat court. This is where shooters are being presented in the court. Now remember, there were 3 shooters which were nabbed just today from Uttar Pradesh and Bihar, and now these shooters are being presented before the court. In fact, at the moment, getting you live visuals from the story outside the Barasat court. Now remember, this is a case where Suvendu Adhikari's PA was shot dead by these shooters, and now the assailants are being presented before the court. We're getting you live visuals and all the developments as they happen in this story live from Barasat. Now on your screen, you can see the shooters. In fact, the police are trying to escort these shooters, taking them inside the court. There are 3 shooters, including the mastermind Raj. They have been nabbed in a joint operation by Bengal, Bihar and UP police today. All right, these are live visuals coming in from outside the Barasat court. This is where the 3 shooters are being presented before the court. This is a case where investigation is now intensified, involving the murder of Suvendu Adhikari's PA, who was shot dead right after the elections. Now on your screen, you can see the visuals from outside the court where the police is trying to escort these 3 shooters. In fact, my colleague Harsha now joins me, who's been very closely tracking this story. Harsha, take us through the latest development we're picking up as far as these 3 shooters are concerned.
So what we see is that 3 sharpshooters have been arrested. 2 have been arrested from the Buxar, Bihar, and 1 has been arrested on the Balia, Uttar Pradesh resident. He has been arrested from Ayodhya. He was hiding in Ayodhya, and massive search operation was carried out by the Kolkata police and with the help of the Bihar police and UP police. All the 3 sharpshooters have been arrested and they have been taken into custody. The police will be taking from Barasat court the police custody of these 3 sharpshooters, after which the deep investigation will follow exactly what was the main motive and who hired these contract killers to kill the PA of Suvendu Adhikari, Chandra Nath, and also the fake motorcycle was seen, that how it was connected to Dhanbad in Jharkhand, and how it was also the fake number plate and the exact replica, the duplicate of the model of the motorcycle which was used, was found with Vinesh Bhattacharya, who is a resident of Dhanbad. He was earlier posted in West Bengal. So dot by dot, the police have joined all the key details in this investigation, and right now what we see that 3 sharpshooters, the main accused who were behind the attack and killing of Chandra Nath, have now been arrested and are in the police custody of West Bengal police. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, also take us through the kind of charges that are now leveled against these shooters. 3 of them which were nabbed today from UP and Bihar in a joint operation now are set to be presented before the court.
The Madhya police have registered a case for the attack and the killing and the murder, heinous murder of the Chandra Nath, and they have clearly stated that the charges which have been put on these attackers are the charges. Let me take you to the charges. The BNS charges are 103, 111, 126, 3 and 61 of the BNS. In fact, the Arms Act 25/27 has also been put up on the sharpshooters.